Please don't pretend that you're meant to be my friend. I'm trying to understand all the blood that's on your hands. Your silence is deadening me. Your silence is scaring me. In spite of the memories, your silence is all I need. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't get your fill. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't get your fill. The pretty little pictures on the wall. It's such a shame you won't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you
Well, hey, nothing to start off the Bozo Bakery better than a muted mic off the great start, Dylan. let's restart that. Let's get that back going.
Everybody just close your eyes.
Run it back. Can you all hear me now, production? All right, now we're good. All right, well, welcome to Bozo Bakery 3 The Dough Rises. Let's try this again. We have an amazing night of Rocket League for you all tonight. I'm Dylan, joined by our lovely casters, Blue Blazing and Heracles. How are you both doing tonight?
Well, I'm doing amazing, Dylan. I'm super excited. We've been waiting for these matchups to come in, and I'm super excited because I've been dreaming for this opportunity. We have MSI as the sponsor. We have Johnny Boy on the cast. We got Fear. We have Hercules. I mean, that is such an amazing combo. And I mean, Dylan, we've been working on this for the past few months now, and it's at a moment where I can't believe that we've gotten so much success so far.
Exactly. Only 3 tournaments in. I mean, we did have that about month break in between for Worlds, but baby, we're back and we are bigger than ever. Let's talk a little bit about this this tournament as well. We have some special guests helping us bake up some more action, some more bakers in the kitchen, if you catch our drift. Johnny Boy and Fear will be joining us for the grand finals, but don't worry, if you want to watch more matches from this tournament, check out their streams. I believe their links will be in the chat. Check them out, and look for more matches on their respective streams.
Absolutely, yeah, and I gotta ask you, Herc, you're coming onto the cast desk. How are you doing? Coming all the way from Worlds. It was awesome to see you on the desk there too.
Oh my goodness, yeah, no, Worlds was such a dream. I found out literally like the day before I was being brought on, so it was such like a whirlwind and crazy to get to experience that. And ever since then, I've gotten so many amazing opportunities, including this And I'm just so honored and excited to be a part of it and to work with you guys for the first time. And to meet everybody in chat and to watch all the games, and it's gonna be a great night or day. I think it's daytime in America.
It is day.
Evening time, 5 p.m.
It's,
yeah.
it's getting to nighttime. It's midnight here, so.
Oh my,
Well,
midnight! Wow.
Better get some coffee in you. Don't worry about that though. Oh man, well, I'm very excited to be working with y'all as well. This tournament does have a bit of a different format from the last one, so let's talk a little bit about that. So the format's super simple. This is a double elimination bracket until the semifinals. Games will be played in a best of one series, meaning whatever happens in that one game sticks. You don't get to come back until the semifinals. In the semifinals and losers finals, players will play in a best of 3 series, and the grand finals, the final showdown, a best of 5. First place will receive $400 in prize money, and the runner-up will take home $100. So at least 2 people don't walk away empty-handed. Herc, Blue, what are your thoughts on this tournament and what we're going to be seeing tonight?
Well, I'll take it off. I was like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, I'm coming into this with very limited expectations. I really don't have any, to be honest. I'm just here to have a great time. I think, and from what I have heard, these are going to be some amazing matches. Everybody's very skilled, mechanical. For context, if you don't know who I am a Rocket League freestyle judge. That's my whole thing. And then I recently got into casting, so I'm in it for a different kind of 1v1. I'm excited for this style of it. I think it's going to be intense from what everybody's trying to call on the games that they can cast in particular. So yeah, this first one actually in itself is going to be really interesting too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's Mopey versus the King of Ace 1-2 SSL players about to go ham on the pitch. And, as Dylan mentioned, these are best of ones. And, there is that double elimination that you have that little bit of a safeguard, but best of one is a best of one nonetheless, and you don't want to go to the losers bracket off the first round. Definitely
100%. You have to adjust in time, in real time, to correct any mistakes you make in game. So it'll be huge stakes are on the line. There better be bread on top of those stakes if you catch my drift little hamburger pun for you there. But before we jump into that game, we're going to talk about our presenting sponsor, MSI. We are so excited to have them with us. Thank you to our friends at MSI Gaming USA for sponsoring the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. Make sure to check out their various computer parts and software at MSI.com. There is also a live giveaway on Twitter for 2 MSI motherboards on the Showtime RL handle, so make sure to check it out. You could walk home with a MSI motherboard. Also, check out the Discord link in the Twitch chat right now and enter into a giveaway for a chance to win a brand new MSI gaming laptop. What? Look at that beauty. She's on screen right
now. Dylan died.
Oh no!
I think Dylan's back. Oh, Dylan, come back to us, Dylan!
He was so excited. His computer broke.
We were
Oh wow!
We're
okay,
back.
cool,
Back.
Perfect. Yeah, it's my internet probably just messed up. Where did I leave off? Anyway, make sure to check out the Discord.
Oh, no.
You'd be entered to win
Dylan's
a
gone.
free laptop.
It's not an issue.
Yeah.
We got this, Blue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, hey,
No idea what's
Bozo
going
Bakery can't start without a little bit of a Bozo, bakery mishap.
Hey, man,
But anyways, oh no, he's back. Dylan's back.
We're back. There we go.
Hey, a big shout out to MSI. Love the Lucky Dragon. Definitely an amazing gift. So make sure to check out that Discord for sure. Make sure to look at that link, msi.com. But yeah, what's this first match? I mean, Mopey and King of Ace 1, Dylan. We're looking at that now.
Yes, I did a little bit of research before the stream. Mopey has done a few 2v2 tournaments recently, especially in the North American side. His results are decent, I can probably say, but he does not have a Wikipedia page or anything, so that's pretty much all I could talk about. Gamers Without Borders was a big one that he did. He did a qualifier in that. Did not make it to the regional main event, but still something good to look for. The King of Ace is somebody that I've not seen at all, and I'm very, very excited to see their play tonight.
Yeah, I've actually, so King of Ace, believe it or not, is one of the players that I coached before, and he does a lot of 3v3 tournaments. I believe he was ranked 70 or 60 in 3v3, so he's a lot of threes experience, and also he's mechanical as heck. So hopefully those mechanics will transfer over into this 1v1 tournament. But you know, biggest thing that I want to cover before we go anywhere is the Rise Above the Distorter charity that we're doing this entirely for. You know, it's all about donating to that cause. They are a therapy consulting firm where they allow gamers like ourselves, or anyone by that matter, get a lot of mental health services for free or for a consultation for them. I believe, Dylan, you can talk about some of that. You've actually done some with them, actually.
Yes, I have, actually. Rise Above the Disorder helped me locate a therapist here in Lubbock, Texas, and I just had my first therapist appointment yesterday, and it went great. So definitely check them out. The links are in the chat right now. Affordable mental health care for gamers and for everybody. Make sure to check it out, and if you need the help, implore about their services.
Alrighty, well, the round one is just getting underway. I believe they just started without us getting into the game, so we'll get them in here momentarily. But you know, let's go through predictions. Honestly, I love to do this before we even get into any games. Is that prediction opportunity for all of us? So Dylan, who do you got?
Now, Mopey, I have read a little bit about Mopey, but you were saying the King of Ace is very mechanical, a big 3v3 guy, definitely knows how to work his way around the pitch. So I'm just gonna have to go with the King of Ace one on this one.
Okay. Hercules, what are you thinking?
I think, I might actually have to go Mopey on this one. I don't know, something about Choose players, you seem to have a lot more self-awareness when it comes to 1v1ing. I know threes, a lot of the times we tend to not necessarily rely on others, but you work together as a team. That's the whole point of it. But I think some of that Choose skills are going to come into play here, and that's what we're going to see a lot of. And of course, I do not underestimate any mechanical skill if you are confident enough to be here. So I think Mopey could take it.
Okay. Well, I've seen Mopey so well during the last few Bozo bakeries. King of Ace, yeah, I do coach him, but I gotta hand it to Mopey. Mopey beat out a lot of the hard hitters in that last 1v1 tourney, and I gotta hand it to him. He's got it here.
Awesome. Amazing stuff here. Mopey taking out the cast predictions. Hey, last time it was 2 against 1, and I was, the only one on board. Zapdos won, so come on, all right? You gotta think a little bit about how this is gonna happen, but I think we are almost ready to get into the match. Isn't that right, bro?
I believe so. I think we just need to get producers and wait, let's just get out of the lobby. I think we made a pretty bad lobby. I think server ping was bad, so we'll make that again. But yeah, we should have the thing. I'm gonna
All right, well, people are slowly making their way in while they are getting everything kind of covered. I do want to kind of touch back on Rise Above the Disorder, which is what we're all trying to raise some money for here tonight. And just like Dylan, I have also had the opportunity to work with them. They do help worldwide. I got help with them here all the way in Austria. So it definitely is amazing. They pair you with somebody tailored to your specific needs, whether that is you need somebody to understand content creation level issues, or you're just having, mental problems in your day-to-day life. They totally got you. So definitely, whether it's $1 or more, anything is appreciated. So !donate probably is the link, or it's going to be getting put in the chat. But I can see Blue and I are now in the lobby. We're just kind of waiting for the players to get in. Everybody's got to get their boost filled up, their cars washed. Everybody wants to look nice and clean here. But yeah, I guess in the meantime,
I think they're ready, actually. I think they're
ready?
getting
okay,
in now.
there we go.
Yeah.
So we don't have to wait anymore.
Woo!
It's time to go. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute.
Not yet.
Not yet. Almost.
The producer is not in the game.
Hey, hold those throttles, everybody.
Yeah.
Ease on the brakes a bit, y'all. All right, we gotta wait for that dough to rise before we can put it into the oven.
Love
There
it.
we go.
That
Now I
very
believe.
clean.
There we go. Well, hey, Castra's curses always happen, but Hey, we go through it. We always go through it. Hey, I mean, honestly, it's the Bozo Bakery. It's about to happen. We got Ace. We got Mopey. It's time to start this game. Number 1 of the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough.
Here we go, and up first, we got a nice shot that cannot be saved. Mopey already won on the board here, and we're only 4 seconds in, Blue.
Whew. Hey, kickoff goals. Kickoff goals lead to a lot of opportunities, and hey, 4 seconds, you already won up? Must feel good.
It's gotta feel amazing, and I think one thing about ones is like the kickoff goals are like your worst nightmare when it comes to this stuff. You want to make sure that you've got a really solid kickoff. You want to keep everything clean and ready. I don't know. As far as ones goes, but is there like a piece of advice that you would give people to, you know, like not lose these kickoff goals? Like, what would your advice be?
Well, specifically in kickoff goals, it's all about, you know, well, I can't really say a lot because I'm not top 100, but what I would say personally is biggest thing is making sure you hit the middle of the ball and having as much of an opportunity to get as much of a piece of that, because as soon as you're not on that ball at all, your opponent has control, your opponent gets that control, and you see Ace got that control there 1-1. And so, you know, kickoffs is that one thing in ones where everyone just hates it, like, oh my goodness, stop kickoff going on me.
Well, this is an incredible equalizer. A nice shot coming up from Ace, rocking the SSL tournament winner title. A little bit of intimidation there, I guess you could say here, but we're counting down to the first minute in this 1v1. We're already equalized at 1 apiece. And I know a lot of the times people tend to say, you know, the more goals on the board in ones, the less almost interesting it is. I don't know if you would count that as the case though, because Ace seems to be pretty interesting to watch here as he gets a second goal already.
Hey, Ace, the king himself, getting it done, 2-1. Hey, you gotta hand it to him right there. But hey, best of 1, 4 minutes left. That timer is just gonna be a death timer, whoever's losing in this situation.
Definitely. Here comes Mopey collecting that 100 boost, taking his time, gradually headed towards the midfield here. You can see Ace trying to get in position, see if he can get the nice save, sends it off over to the side, collects the boost for himself.
Yo, Ace looking for something. What a flick from Ace! Oh my goodness, it's top left. Slut. Oh my god.
Oh, absolutely solid. It looks so clean too. That was nice. Oh, that's like perfect, almost perfect, near perfect, upper 90.
Wow. Okay, Ace. I see you cooking over there. And, you know, speaking of cooking, Bozo Bakery, if you don't have bread with you right now, what are y'all doing? Get some bread with you. Get some toast. Get some jam and jelly on it. It's breakfast time back, ladies and gentlemen. Even if it's midnight for you, or if it's evening time, gotta get that toast with you.
Facts. Midnight snacks, bread. It's the best way to go.
Go, Mopey trying to get it over, but Ace with a nice touch. Now, 3 minutes left. Anything can happen. Mopey trying to find a nice dagger on the target, but Ace with some defense. And I feel like Ace is just going to play defensively now. He's already up 2. Just needs to keep that momentum and just play the timeout, honestly.
Ooh,
But he can't. Oh
what
my
a
goodness.
clean air dribble bump brings him to only a 1-goal deficit now. Ace really was like, you know what? We're going to go for the defensive strats at this point. We're already up, and the casters came in clutch. Oh my goodness. Well, only down by 1. We've got less than 3 minutes on the clock here. Looking at a potential kickoff goal, but it's a bit too wide for it to come of it. Here comes Mopey, though, up next. Enough boost in the tank to get this in, and now equalized at 3-3. Mopey with the next shot on the board.
Back season. There we go. Mopey tying it up. 3-3. Hey, game 1, always insane, especially with these players going back and forth. Oh, anything can happen. Mopey already off a strong start, has the kickoff advantage, also gets that corner boost. Could be something that leads into a nice goal. Trying to get over Ace with a nice block from him, though. And Hercules, I don't know, who do you said Mopey at the beginning, but I don't know. Ace looking kind of strong right now.
Yeah, because of that, I'm sticking with Mopey. Because of that, if that went in, maybe my mind would have been changed. But my boy Mopey out here, attempting to boost star, just not fast enough for Ace though. Nice clear right into the net by Ace. He said, I heard you, Herc. Let me just show you what I can do really quick.
Whoa, Ace, there we go. I mean, I did kind of bet against my own player, but we'll count that later. But half the game already over, 4-3. This game is closer than I thought. And it is gonna be close. Off the kickoff, let's see if Moby can do something off. If Ace already quick off that turnaround, plays the boost as well. Could look for a shot on us. He has an open net opportunity. The play on there, but Moby can't get to it. It's back to 2-goal lead for Ace.
Oh my goodness. It's so crazy with ones how quickly things can turn around for you. You can be up by 2, down by 2, and then re-up within a span of a minute, and that's exactly what we saw with Ace. Ace is already back up. We're counting down to the final 2 minutes here as Mopi able to stay in control for the kickoff. Looked for the dribble, but let the ball fall, and now just gonna send it off over to the wayside here.
Good for him, though. I mean, Ace has some dribbling opportunity. He goes up in the sky. Let's see if he can do something with it. One flip reset, looks for the shot. It goes on top, bottom right, and there we go, Ace. You know, honestly, Hercules, you are the freestyle judge. What would you rate this right here?
I'm gonna be really honest. I give it a 2 out of 10. One mechanic, we saw a tiny little reset there, but that hit the ground. Hit the ground, Blue. That's the basics of freestyle. You can't touch the ground. So yeah, GG's. That's a 2 to me. But he is up at 6, looking for a 7th goal here. Counting down to a minute and a half left. Mopi desperately trying to catch up. Here's a scoring opportunity for him, and it works. Mopi now up to 4.
Mopi up to 4. There we go. Could start the comeback season. Ace a little bit too wide. Oh, he almost actually got that. Whew. Ace a little bit speedy there, but it doesn't quite connect. And now 1 minute 27. 2 goals down. We've seen him come back from this. This could be the way he brings it back. Mopi already off the kickoff. Could be looking for something. Trying to bump off Ace, but not quite finding the ball there.
No, not quite. We're getting close, though, to this last minute. Here comes Ace. About a half a tank of boost. And Mopi steals it, looking to try and get the 5th. Is able to do so. And now is only sitting at a 1-goal deficit. We're getting very close. A minute is more than enough time for Mopi to catch up.
Absolutely. A minute? Ooh.
That's like an hour in one's time.
Honestly, that's basically an hour, yeah. I mean, we just need to get that in that orange net to bring him back. Mopi, come on, I voted for you. You got this. I'm actually, we're not gonna be biased here. This is an unbiased Bozo victory, of course. We can't be Bozoing around, but we'll see if they can bring it back. Mopi trying to get it over Ace, though, but Ace just read it perfectly, looking for the shot, and it puts it in the middle of the net, 7-5.
The comfort goal. That might last about 30 seconds in this one game, but a nice comfort goal to have nonetheless. Ace just 1 step ahead of Mopi, now leading by 2 again. 53 seconds left on the clock as we head on over into kickoff.
Go. Mopi off to a rocky start, but gets that boost. Oh, he actually doesn't get the boost. Oh no, this could be bad for Mopi if Ace gets a nice play. Looking for that another flip reset, trying to go for something, but can't quite connect with the ball. And Mopi off the other rock. Looking for a pinch, but doesn't have the boost to get that ball in the net.
Ooh. Demo from Mopi onto Ace.
Oh
that's an opportunity in itself, and Mopi now only down by 1. The aggression, you love to see it. I mean, you don't love to see it if you're Ace, but you love to see it if you're us.
I'm loving it. Mopi coming back, making it a little bit closer into the overtime spot, but this could be it. Mopi off the kickoff. Gets it to Ace, though. And Ace just needs to stall this time. Mopi off the demo. Oh, my goodness. He could get the boost.
Here we go. Let's see if he can get this past Ace. He's not able to do so. And now Ace with an opportunity, but another demo from Mopi onto Ace here. 10 seconds left on the clock. If he puts this in the air, though, he's got enough time. He's able to get it over. That bump actually might have been enough.
No! He misses the ball!
No!
Mopi! No!
Not like this. That was it. That was the scoring opportunity to equalize for Mopi, and Ace ultimately was the one to take it.
What a amazing first match. Oh my goodness. It was a back and forth contest the entire time. I was just chilling out, watching that from the sidelines. My goodness. Wow.
That is insanity.
Insane.
I mean, Mopey literally had it at his fingertips, and he just couldn't get enough boost to rise it up.
Oh, that was unfortunate. He literally had 6 boosts in the tank. If Mans had 12, that might have been a goal. Oh,
But yeah,
well,
absolutely.
Yep, that makes sense. Oh yeah, but it, still great, amazing first game. What are you guys' thoughts so far?
Hercules, you go first.
Oh, well, I mean, in my opinion, that was such a great way to open up the stream and the event today. I think that ending was absolutely incredible. It was so much fun. It was a nail biter. But yeah, the crazy part is, chat, it's actually just gonna get crazier from here. There's actually, this isn't even as crazy as it could get as if you look at some of the people that are gonna be participating today. But I don't know about you, Blue, but that was nuts.
That was a nuts first round. I feel like a semifinals match to me. That was insane. They went back and forth throughout the entire round. Ace, with that flip reset, kind of told Mopey to be like, you know what? I got this. You're not that guy, pal. And he just took it over Mopey. But we'll see more of Mopey, hopefully, in the losers bracket. Of course, this is a double elimination, so Mopey could have something to say back.
Oh yeah, I mean, yep. So, oh yeah, one's going to the lower bracket. We got King of Base moving on. Should we go? Are we going to break? Are we almost there?
Going to break?
I think that was so.
Yes,
That
exactly.
was very tiring. I think we
Yes,
all need a break after that
break.
one.
Exactly. Before we go to break, make sure to show us on Twitter where you're watching it from. Shout out my boy Matt. He put up our big screen in the Belong Gaming Arena in Grapevine. Shout out to you, buddy. Make sure to show us where you're watching from and everything as well. But don't go anywhere. More baking and more bozos. We'll be right back.
Ooh.
I am
That was exciting.
sweating.
Take you home with me. I wanna take you home with me.
Where'd you get this?
Online?
Sick.
Welcome back to the Bozo Bakery. The dough rises. We are back, and before we get into this next game, we have to thank our sponsors. Fallen Star Gaming. Check out a fun little Discord community with Fallen Star Gaming. Are you looking for friends to play Rocket League with? If that's you, this Discord is an awesome hub for players to get together and queue some games. Make sure to check them out. The link is in the Discord chat the Twitch chat, whichever side it is on the screen. I think it's over here.
She might be over there.
I think it's this side.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, go check it out over there. Also, Campus Live. Campus Live is a local media company based out of Lubbock, Texas. Campus Live covers everything Texas Tech and Lubbock, so make sure to follow them on all social media platforms at Campus Live TTU. Their Twitter will be linked in the chat as well. Thank you so much to Fallen Star and Campus Live for supporting the Bozo Bakery. All right, so thanks. We got the sponsors out of the way. Let's talk about this next match. And man, is it a doozy. We've got Toxic. We got Aegis. What an amazing tournament. Toxic, the returning champion of the last Bozo Bakery. Guys, what do you guys think about this?
Well, in terms of predictions, let's go there. In my opinion, let's say Toxic, as you mentioned, returning champion. The bread returns, number 1. Against Aegis, though, who is a top 50, if not top 20 ones player. You know what? I gotta go with my boy Toxic. I've seen him grow so much. He got runner-up in the first Bozo Bakery ever. He won the second one, so I feel like he might be it was looking for the number 2. Looking for that number 2 gold medal.
I definitely agree with that. I mean, based off of context, I mean, if you're on the rise, you might as well continue to grow. And yeah, I think he wants to be a 2-time at this point. You might as well attempt to be a 2-time at this point. And he seems to be pretty ready and active. So sorry, Aegis, but I don't know. I gotta go with my boy Toxic.
I kind of have to say the exact same thing. Look at all the last 2 tournaments that Toxic has been in with us. Runner-up, first place. Zapatos could not make it this time, so he's got somebody
He's got school.
He's got school. He's got to go to school, right? So that's somebody that is a big rival of his that's off the plate. So now he can actually make a run for it. So yes, I'm going with Toxic.
I think the players are ready to get into this matchup here, and it's going to be a crazy one because these players, as I mentioned, or as Hercules mentioned before, actually, it's going to get better and better and better every single round. And these 2 players, they're going to bring the heat. So I feel like the server is ready. Toxic, Aegis coming onto the field. Get right to it.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, and like I've said, it can only get better as time progresses. You're weeding out, despite these players all being incredible, you're actually weeding out like the worst of the best. As we watch Aegis, oh my god, what an opening shot, Blue.
Excuse me? Are we watching a ones game or are we watching freestyle? What is that? Oh my god! Aegis?
Oh my goodness.
Wow, okay.
Well, we love it. You love to see mechanical shots. Bonus points for the mechanics on that one. And now we're going to have to see if Toxic is ready to keep up. Nice little self-setup here, trying to break out of his own half. Aegis with like a half a tank of boost here, trying to remain in control. But Toxic up next isn't quite able to get over Aegis, so he does stay in control on this one.
Absolutely, and here we go. Aegis trying to psych Toxic out, but not being able to, and plays it towards the corner. Toxic, oh my, no way, the missed touch lets him loose, and Aegis finding number 2. Let's get it.
Oh, it looked so clean here. It's basically a pass. It's too easy. Like, And ones, if you make one little touch that goes too far from your ball, that is a dedicated pass at that point here. But now already we're not even a minute in here, and Aegis is already up by 2. Toxic, our former champion, looking to not get knocked out on round number 1. But if you were not aware, it is a double elimination. However, Toxic now only down by 1.
Toxic, I don't know if anyone saw that video, the hype video we posted before this entire tourney started, but Toxic was playing it so well. Let me see it again, 1-2 now. Trying to bring this back in under, we have 4 minutes left, so hey, these top tier 1s players, they can do anything. It could be here right now. The kickoff goal could be there, but what a save from Aegis.
What a save indeed. Here comes Toxic up next. Aegis actually able to reverse,
no,
the demo turned into an own goal. That's so unfortunate. You hate to see that. Oh.
I think we need to switch the names. I think we got the wrong players in the wrong team. I think Aegis is actually Toxic because he's demoing and he's making him own goal. Goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness. I feel like there are going to be a lot of goals in this one as we watch another one come out from Toxic from the midfield here. 3:43 on the clock. We've already got 5 goals on the board.
5 goals already indeed, and we haven't even hit the halfway point. I mean, like, last game was taking its time, taking it slow, smooth, like putting butter on bread. It was taking its time. But this game, they're just dumping all of that butter on that bread right now. And here we go. H is trying to find number 4, and it looks like he does. 2-4 now.
Oh man, Toxic, my boy, I've heard so many good things about you. You gotta be prepared for these shots. I mean, to be fair though, Blue, it might just be Aegis' day.
It definitely could be Aegis' day. He is popping off. He is going and showing that Toxic, he was the number 1, but I'm about to make him the number 2 seed as we're looking into it. Aegis trying to go for something in the air, tries to block Toxic, but Toxic gets a nice piece of it. Plays it out, could be an open net opportunity. 0 boost for Aegis, could be lethal, but Toxic is just going to take his sweet time and take it. Looking for a nice solo play in the air. Gets the flip reset, I think, but can't quite get it over Aegis.
Not quite. Up in the corner, Toxic still in control, but very low on boost. Trying to collect these small pads to make it over to the Hunter boost. Now up in the air. Let's see what he tries to do to get this angle. He's unable to find it, but Aegis makes contact with the ball, trying to stay in control. And you guys heard Blue talk about it earlier, how important staying in control is in ones. You know, obviously it's ones. You're only against one other person, so if you're not in control, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out who else is in control in that situation.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. And, I mean, looking at this game so far, Aegis is trying to put laps around Toxic, but Toxic does what he does best and tries to waste as much time. Let's see if he can bring this out, though, as Toxic volleyballing through Aegis, and there is his nature just shines out there, taking the bumps, getting the ball, puts it in the net.
There's the Toxic. I've heard about the bump into the shot. Now only trailing by 1 is Toxic. 2:12 left on the clock. We're going right back into kickoff.
We are definitely going back into kickoff. I mean, half the game already over. Aegis starting out strong, but Toxic is just gonna, I don't know how he does it. He's like a slithering snake or something. He just gets by the players somehow, like flips over them, does some like judo or karate or something like that. He just gets over all the players. Oh my goodness, he's looking for the bump too, but doesn't connect it. Oh my goodness. I'm just sweating from this gameplay.
They're so good. They're making us forget how to speak English. The bump play, though, from AG is so absolutely clean. He's been getting bumped around the field the entire game, and now does it right back with a chill 12-mile-an-hour roll on in goal. AG is now leading by 2.
AG has told Toxic, if you want to try to bump me, I'm going to bump you back, and it worked so well for him. And we got that lead back here. Toxic really needs to figure out what he needs to do to get back into this game because, hey, a minute 30 is not a lot of time, but if you're Toxic, you could bring it back. There it is, 4-5. Finds that mojo he's been missing.
Absolutely. Right then and there, you could see this is where experience starts to come into play. He had 0 boost in the tank, but felt confident enough to go for that shot, got the angle, and was only losing by 1 now. There's more than enough time. Again, that 1:33 on the clock, chat, that's basically an hour to them.
Yeah, definitely is, but Aegis looking to get that hour to make it into minutes. Oh my goodness, Aegis. What is this flick?
Oh my goodness, what a response goal. Clean, speedy flick into the upper left corner. Now, once again, leading by 2 is Aegis.
Ooh, Toxic bringing it back. You definitely need this goal to not let you get into the loser's bracket, but we've seen him in the loser's bracket before make a run through it. But it's the Aegis trying to get something over Toxic, can't quite get it through. And you know, Hercules, we're looking at this gameplay. They just freestyle is playing a nice 1v1 game. This guy is just insane, but no, Toxic reading it. Is it an open net miss? Oh my goodness!
Go. Pinch over to the corner. Toxic now in control. Picks up the boost. Turns around. Gets it past Aegis. Now dribbling. Looking for the flick.
Oh!
And gets it. What a slot from Toxic. Now only trailing by 1 with 51 seconds left on the clock.
That 180! Oh my goodness, Toxic, you're insane! What in the world?
I mean, what in the world indeed, dude? Like, it's almost at a loss for words how incredible and quick these response goals keep coming out from these 2 players, but not just in a timely fashion, but just in a mechanical fashion as well. They're so clean. Here we go, Toxic looking for the double tap, able to get it, and now is equalized. 34 seconds left on the clock.
34 seconds, 6-6. Toxic trying to bring this comeback. He was down 2, maybe even almost down 3, but he's not down bad anymore. He's 6-6 now with 34 seconds remaining. Could be the action that he needs.
Here we are.
Oh,
Toxic
no, wait a minute.
with looked like a potential own goal, but Aegis unable to get that. Something about Aegis and that goal line. It's just not possible.
Like, hey, we always call the goalpost the referee in Rocket League, basically. You hate it, and it just helps you. It helps the opponent in the long run somehow, so. But, I mean, hey, that opponent's going to be helping them, though. 7-6 with 9 seconds remaining. Aegis off of Toxic's mistouch. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's very, very beautiful. You love to see it. Aegis writing his own story, trying to take down the former champ and previous runner-up for the first season for you guys here. But a potential kickoff goal might stop all of that. 3 seconds on the clock. Can Toxic keep this one up, or is Aegis going to let it drop? Here we are. Ball hits the ground, and Aegis is now our winner.
Aegis coming up on top in the winner's bracket. Wow, that is an insane, insane game.
Oh yeah, amazing. I had to break out a snack. It was great. It was an amazing game. Toxic going down to the lower bracket. Excuse me, self the chew. Man, what an insane game. It was back and forth so much. Oh, what are your guys' thoughts on this last game?
Well, Toxic, I thought he was going to take it. I thought he would have a lot more bumps in the game. You know, as Toxic we've seen, is just the freestyle king. But Aegis, he just locked him up. He didn't allow anything for Toxic.
No, he really didn't. There was a lot of aggressive plays coming out before he did these little mechanical shots for us on stream, and I really think that it might be a time for a new champion to arise for Rise of Doe, and Aegis, it might be their time today.
Exactly. I mean, you never know if Toxic can make that lower bracket run all the way back to the grand finals. But yeah, let's not talk about how we all picked Toxic and then he lost. I know we're getting a little bit of heat from chat. You know, guys, settle down.
Hey,
you know, we don't know everything. You know, we're just here and we're just along for the ride, basically. So yeah, what an amazing match. Oh my goodness. We will have more action coming up for y'all right after the break. So don't go anywhere.
So I took a look between the correlation of our project cost reports and the quarterly cash flow, and I did see a discrepancy between here, and here specifically, and also in November. And while not entirely yeah, so I think there's a correlation there.
Summer's only begun. Tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby. Just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. Our summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. Our summer's only begun. Summer's only begun.
Welcome back to the Bozo Bakery, the Rise of Dough. We are in the winners quarterfinals. This tournament is going by like a flash, but before we get into our next match, I have something imperative I need to tell you. Some more sponsor ad reads. Let's go, baby. More sponsors. Heck yeah. First sponsor that we have for this break right now, Havoc Esports. Havoc Esports is an organization built upon the principles of wanting to give everyone a path forward in the esports scene, whether it be a path to being a professional as a player, coach, commentator, and more. Havoc Esports will help you build your profile and runs a league system in which players, coaches, and casters will all get multiple opportunities to participate on stream throughout an entire season. Check out Havoc Esports in the links in the chat. Also, we're going to bring this back because in the intro to the stream, we kind of, my internet messed up a little bit, but we've got a huge giveaway sponsored by MSI. Check out the Discord link in the Twitch chat now and enter into a giveaway for a chance to win a brand new MSI gaming laptop just in time for school. Also, with this Discord, MSI Gaming USA has amazing student programs for free access to resume building, presenting yourself, and building your career path for the future. Make sure to enter to win the GV15 gaming laptop. Reach EXP level 3 in that server. You have until September 30th. Check out the link in the chat. Amazing stuff by MSI. Thank you again to Havoc and MSI for supporting this stream. Guys, that last match was insane. What are your thoughts?
It was insane indeed. I mean, I wasn't expecting honestly, I didn't expect Aegis to win that well. But he was killing it. He was playing it off of Toxic super well, and he was just doing amazing against Toxic. And honestly, before I go on, I really want to emphasize about the MSI Discord that resume building definitely helps. They have an insane job. Professionals work through your resume, go through it all, and help you out. Especially shout out to Volaray or Christine from MSI for doing all this for us. We do appreciate you for sure. But anyways, yeah, Toxic. Hopefully we see him. I want to see him in the losers bracket one time.
I really do.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Even though he got sent down, I think he of all people could easily make a lower bracket run and come back up to the grand finals here. But before all of that fun stuff happens, we have to talk about the next match, and we get to see Aegis again versus Kiernan on that one. That name's gonna mess me up.
Yes, Rob Kiernan.
Yes,
Kiernan. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, it's NXN. The X means A. It's just high school math all over again. I do not want to do that. Solve for X, it's A. Oh my goodness. Okay, but anyway, both these players fighting their way up to the quarterfinals. You just saw Aegis beat Toxic. Rob Kiernan beating Wavy and the King of Ace 1 from the first match of the day. And now they have a ticket to the semifinals where things go to best of 3. Guys, what are your thoughts? What are your predictions?
Well, this is the quarterfinals still, so Aegis and Kiernan, but for my caster prediction, if I'm looking at it, I gotta go with Aegis. I mean, if he took down the second champion, I can't say more than anything else. Aegis, you got my vote.
I totally agree with that. I think after that showing, your confidence has to be so high. And definitely he's probably going to be riding the momentum off of that first win there. So I think Kiernan's got a lot to be weary of, but Aegis is probably going to take this one.
All right, well, I hope the caster curse does not happen to Aegis because I am selecting him. We saw what happened last time when the entire place voted Tox. But Aegis just played it insane in this entire match, and I think he's got that championship caliber play. So hopefully we don't jinx anything. Knock on wood. Walk under a ladder. Wait, that's unlucky. Petted Black Cat. I think that's actually lucky.
I think the game's ready now, actually.
Game's ready. All right, guys, take it away. Have a great time. Winners quarterfinals, serving it up right now.
Do it. Ooh. What are you thinking, Hercules? I mean, this is going to be on Manfield night. Aegis and Kiernan quarterfinals. Whoever takes this is going to go to that best of 3.
This one's going to be incredible. I think especially because this is the first game we're going to see where somebody has momentum off of a win, and Aegis just proving what I said true earlier, that this confidence got to be high going on into this.
Oh yeah, and honestly, that kickoff goal right there, that boosts it so much. So much.
Oh, it did everything. It literally 4 seconds in. We've already got one on the board for Aegis. We're heading back on over into kickoff. Aegis able to collect that 100 boost pad in the midfield. Looking to get it passed over. Flick into the back of the net. Aegis already leading by 2, Blue.
Oh my. Oh my, the flick of the century. Look at this. He fakes him out once, fakes him out twice, and then leaves him on the back burner and gets a flick over. That's just, it's been 12 seconds, Aegis. Calm down.
Yeah, right. You would think Aegis is toxic. Kind of, you know, with how much you guys spoke on toxic earlier, I didn't expect Aegis to be this just precise. Oh my gosh, Aegis with the 3rd goal, getting his own little 1v1 hat trick right here in game number 1 between these two. I mean, there's only one game. It's best of 1, but you know what I mean. You know the vibe.
I know the vibe for sure. Yeah, 3 goals already for Aegis. Hey, I mean, Kieran, you got to put a statement out there pretty quickly if you want to face against Aegis. He's been doing so well on the kickoffs especially, so hopefully Kieran can bring this back now as that kickoff goal isn't there. Has an open opportunity on top of the ball. Looking for that bump. It looks like the first goal for Kieran is right there.
What a first goal for Kieran. And if you watch this, nice little dribble, crazy, powerful flick right over Aegis and into the net. And this is where things are going to start to get interesting, Blue. We saw it twice already that anytime Aegis was down, or excuse me, leading by 2, sometimes his opponents were able to start catching up with bumps like that and aggression, but it's kind of like poking a bear. He just starts to get crazier.
Oh, absolutely. Poking a bear could be an insult to bears because, oh, he might be bigger than a bear right now. Aegis bump has like low boost off the 41 boost he had, looks for the flip reset, gets it, and then just gets Kieran off the ball. Oh my god.
What a shot. For me, personally, I give it an 8 out of 10. What do you give it, Blue?
I'm gonna give it a 7.5 because he had a low boost. He could have gone for the double. So I'm going with 7.5.
Yeah, we need more flashy plays at this point, Aegis. Come on, give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want. Kiernan's giving the people what they want. Now he's coming back in this series 4-2. Here we go, Kiernan.
You love to see it, collecting that 100 boost, but he didn't even need it. He just easily put that ball in the opposite end of the goal from Aegis. Now only trailing by 2. We're counting down. We've got less than 4 minutes on the clock on this one, and I mean, that's plenty of time in 1v1 history to catch up. Off the ceiling is Aegis in the drop down, and now leading by 3.
Oh my. Aegis goes for the ceiling play. Kiernan not ready for it. He ain't ready for it. Oh my.
No,
What
definitely
a shot.
he's not ready for him at all. It's so incredible to watch Aegis, like, as time passes on. It's like what I said, his plays are getting more mechanical. He's making them slightly more flashy as time goes on. Here's another one here. Looking for another flick.
Oh
A bump play! The bump plays for Aegis just keep coming through.
Listen, if he was the type of bread, he'd be butter bread because he is just so slick with it. Oh my goodness. He bumps him to the moon. Woo.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, if you're Kiernan, you got a lot of catching up to do, bud. 3:33 left on the clock on this one. Kiernan stopping the kickoff right here, and Aegis still in control on this one off the sidewall in the midfield. Able to get it past Kiernan just barely, and the ball still manages to find the back of the net. Kiernan, all he can do is say okay.
That's honestly all he can do because at least it's not a Brazil. I'll give it that to him. It's not a Brazil.
That's fair. That's fair.
It could be a Spain though if he gets another goal, but we don't worry about that right now. It's still 7-2, 3 minutes 20. Kieran, come back from this. You got it. Just don't be off the kickoff. That's something that is a knock on wood for me.
It's time to pack our bags, Blue. We're going to Barcelona.
Sorry, kid.
sorry, kid. We are officially in Barcelona territory. 8-2. Aegis, he's absolutely unstoppable. It's looking like it's a little chalked at the moment, but then again, this is one's anything can happen. You just have to have enough confidence to do so. Here comes Kieran, another shot denied and sent away by Aegis.
Oh my goodness, Aegis found the flip as well from that, but Kiernan is gonna get this off the ball, and hey, looks like Kiernan is getting dusted off that backflip. Aegis just trying to pull the ropes on him. What a high flick from Aegis, but not quite on target. And half the game approaching, Hercules. Is there any opportunity for Kiernan to come back at all?
I think if there were an opportunity, he would just have to be like a bit faster, if that makes sense. Not in like a literal speed sense, but I mean like strat-wise. You just gotta be faster than him. Aegis is so aggressive right now. So many bumps. Kiernan's bumps don't really end with the ball going towards his own net. They just keep stopping, and look at how fast this ball is. Aegis looking for his 9th goal. I mean, what do you do at this point? I feel like you just kind of take it with some dignity, and you're like, okay, this is happening.
That with some dignity, that's all you need. I mean, Kiernan was looking strong, but I mean, with 2 minutes and 13 remaining, Kiernan, I mean, the funny thing is, by the way, just a little bit of a recap, these are both SSL players, by the way. These aren't like Aegis is just mopping the floor with a silver 2 or something. They're both high caliber players. It's just the difference between that top 100 rank between a regular SSL. That kind of shows with pros and stuff like that, where if you compare a pro to like a regular SSL, you can't really blame them if they do stuff like this.
No, you really can't. I think these players are absolutely incredible, but once we start getting further on into the bracket, Aegis is gonna start to have a bit more of a challenge. Like you said, it's the difference in skill set for the ones, but this could be a goal. Aegis with the goal line save those stops. Stopped him in the demo play for the 10th goal for Aegis.
We go in double digits, baby. I mean, look, goodness gracious. What? 130. And it's 10-2. Oh, Aegis, calm. I know you got the paper dragon. I know you got the fire. You got the momentum. But goodness gracious, let Kiernan breathe for a second, as Aegis is just honestly practicing kickoff right here.
Here we are. I mean, at this point, do we just predict how many goals Aegis might end up getting in this game?
You know what? I'm going 13-2.
13-2. I'm gonna go 15-3.
Okay.
I think Kiernan's gonna get one for the road home.
Okay, I like it. I like the anticipation. Let's see it. $50 on the line. I'm joking now, but we'll see. We'll see. A minute remaining in Aegis. I think he's just wasting down the time, so it might not be a goal on the, goal on target. Actually, maybe I'm lying, but Kiernan getting some defense in there off of Aegis' touch, looking for the demo as well, but not quite finding that. And 43 seconds remaining. Gonna be close.
We are 37 seconds. Both of these players not wanting either of our predictions for the goals to be correct. Kiernan, though, looking for that one for the road home like I talked about here, but Aegis just stopping his momentum in its tracks. Kiernan up next, look at the flick. Can't stop him. Ball inching its way into the net, though, but it still is not enough against Aegis' defense.
Oh, wait a minute. You might be right about the 3 goals.
I might be right.
Kiernan!
Let's go, Kiernan. You did one thing right. You made me cry. And that is a win in my book.
Hey, I'll give it to you. 10-3. Kiernan bringing it back. Not a bad story to end. I mean, hey, 3 goals in a top 20 player. Not bad. Not bad at all. Looking for a number 4 too. Oh my goodness. Kiernan off the kickoff.
If that was a controller DC, I'm gonna laugh. I'm sorry.
If we restart the game, my controller DC'd.
But like, no, you're up by 6 goals. It's totally fine. You're good. 7 seconds left on the clock here as we count down to the end of our quarterfinals. I believe Aegis, I think, is fully DC'd. 5 seconds is more than enough time to catch up.
Yeah. Hey, 5 seconds? 5? I mean, could be possible. I think a goal takes like 1.5 or 1.6 to get it into the net if it's Mach speed, so...
Oh, he said no.
He's watching the stream.
Well, Aegis. Oh, wait, what?
I guess he just wanted to give him a chance, but there we go. Aegis taking it in this quarterfinals of the winners bracket.
Man, what a series. I mean, that scoreline just does not show off how dominant Aegis was in this game. Guys, what are your thoughts?
I'll let you
Well,
take it, Blue.
I mean, I have like 3 thoughts that I'm thinking. I'm like, he just broke him. What about his family? The kids? I mean, I don't know. We gotta Aegis, you popped off. You went against Kieran, a very strong player, and you just mopped the floor. I mean, hey, that's what Bozo Bakery is. It's getting the top Bozos to the top of the line. So congratulations to Aegis on advancing to the semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely nothing but congratulations to you. I think that was an absolutely incredible game in terms of Aegis showing why he is a force to be reckoned with today. I think he's going to make it very, very far, and I cannot wait to see him go up against players that somehow are even potentially better than him.
That's for sure. I believe looking at the bracket, Aegis is gonna go against Moxie, who is number 3 right now in the world in 1v1. So that's gonna be a crazy game. It's gonna be on Johnny Boy's stream. Make sure to check that one out. I believe also we're gonna be streaming the below semis. I believe let me see what we're streaming. It'd be KV. Actually, no, KV1 and Candy is already gone. I guess we're just gonna join Johnny Boy on the Moxie versus Aegis game on here.
Definitely, 100%. And before we send it out to break, we do have another sponsored ad read for Rise Above the Disorder. Rise Above the Disorder is on a mission to make mental health care accessible to everyone, everywhere. They're a universal mental health care system to help people regardless of health insurance or budget, because everyone deserves mental health care. Make sure to check them out in the not description. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking YouTube. In the chat. Make sure to donate. We've got a donation link down there. Any amount of money helps. I am a result of Rise Above Disorder. They helped me get a therapist very quickly, and I completed my first meeting with them yesterday, and it's an awesome service. Definitely go check it out if you need mental health care, and to please donate as well.
Yeah, I absolutely can attest to that. Rise Above the Disorder is an incredible organization, and it really, I think it's like $50 pays for like 10 sessions or $100 or something like that. So literally, like, don't think what you're doing is too little. It helps so incredibly much and helps people from not just America, literally all over the world. I can attest to that. They helped me while I was in Austria last year. And yeah, they're just such a great company to work with, and I'm super honored. I think this is actually my last game that I'm casting on here tonight.
Yes.
Well.
So
Yes,
that
thank
was
you, Hercules.
so much fun. I want to say a huge thank you to Blue for inviting me onto this, and for Dylan as well, and to everybody in production who made this so smooth, and to the players as well that made the games so exciting. This was a great way to cast my first ones tournament. Huge honor here, and I cannot wait to watch your events grow, Blue. Always will be supporting you, and yeah, thank you guys so much for having me.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
you,
much, Herc. It's been a pleasure casting and you being on the desk alongside you. Make sure to check out Herc's Twitter, and you have a Twitch as well, correct?
Yes, I am Hercules on every platform in the world.
Make sure to check her out.
Let me get that link right here in the Twitch chat.
Oh yeah, but yes, please show her some love and some support. We couldn't have done this event without her on the desk. It means so much to us for you to be here, so thank you for joining us tonight.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
And we'll have our first surprise caster coming in right after the break. So, Dylan, want to close it?
Yeah, don't go anywhere. You want to stay tuned to this tournament. We'll see you after the break.
Where'd you get this?
Online?
Sick.
swallow me whole. Feel it all around me. Should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten. Gotta make it out alive.
Say my name, I'll come right back to you. I get so lost when I'm loving you. There's people waiting up on me now, but you're the only one I need now. I'd run away with you if I could, yeah. No one understands me the way that you do, the way that you do. Fumes are running so high, I don't wanna be alive. There's never a right time, disguising the outside. What's going on inside, losing track of my own mind.
It's not my fault that I talk too much. Damn it.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I don't want you? But you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my heart, please, my heart, please. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want you? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you know, baby. I can't stay in my feet.
welcome back to the Bozo Bakery, the rise of dough, and we have a new man on the desk. We got Crop back again. So glad to have you back, buddy. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to it. I've been watching on a couple of the other streams here, been watching how things have been going. It's been absolutely astounding so far, and I'm looking forward to some more 1v1 action.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am so ready. It's the Bozo Bakery 1 crew back at it again for the big tournament. Oh man, and we've got some great action coming up too. Currently, the winners semifinals are in progress. Go check out Moxie versus AGS on Johnny Boy's stream and KV1 versus Candy on Fear's stream. We are going to hop down to the lower bracket. Sharif and Forky are going to be going face to face, head to head. But before we talk about that, let's talk a little bit about Rise Against the Disorder. Rise Against the Disorder is on a mission to make mental health care accessible to everyone, everywhere. They are a universal mental health care system to help people regardless of health insurance or budget, because everyone deserves mental health care. Make sure to donate. The link is in the About section of this stream and in the chat. If you need mental health services, make sure to check them out as well. They are an amazing service. Guys, let's talk a little bit more about Sharif and Forky. What are our thoughts on this matchup?
Whew. Well, I mean, Forky's warming up. He's in a ranked match, I believe, right now. I think he has 30 or 20 seconds remaining against Creams. And, hey, I want to see a good matchup. But I know Forky. I know he's on Team Power. He's a very big content creator, and I know he's got it with teams. I'm going to go with, not Sharif. I'm going with Forky.
There we go. Crop.
Yeah, I'm going to have to lean the same direction. I think that this is going to be pretty good, but Forky really, especially with the mechanics, I mean, he's hard to beat. Granted, this is lower for both sides of things, but, you know, I'm anticipating a really good match back and forth, but I think I'm going to have to give the edge ever so slightly to Forky, and that kind of pains me to say, especially with, you know, hanging out with Sharif at LAN. You know, I'm just gonna say real quick, I got to hang out with him. Awesome dude, but I do have to give the edge a little bit over to Forky.
I'm just gonna have to say the exact same thing. Both players lost in their first debuts in the upper bracket, but have made a decent run throughout the entire tournament. So I'm gonna have to lean Forky as well. It's just gonna be a little bit different play coming out from him today. He wants this $500 prize pool bad. Oh yeah. Man.
Absolutely.
5,000
or 500?
I said 500. I didn't say 1,000.
Okay, 500.
I said 500.
I'm like, wait, whoa.
Guess what? Everybody is surprised. I added
money.
500 more to the
Big
prize
money.
pool. I am in debt. Just kidding, y'all. It's still a $500 prize pool. But hey, all of these players are in contention for it. And this tournament is just heating up like the oven is. Oh my goodness. Do we have a game ready, folks?
Yeah, we are ready to go. I believe the players are just getting into the lobby. They're about to start joining, and it's going to be a quick and close one. Crop, I'm going to let you take it away. Sharif, Forky, best of one.
It's going to go towards Forky's side of things. Battle at midfield here. We're going to have the ball stall out Forky. Nice flick over, trying to get some pressure going. Sharif shadowing nicely, but Forky, beautiful pop over and a beautiful finish to get us started here in this best of one.
Ooh, Forky flaunting the ESL monthly elite tag. And hey, starting out strong with the first 16 seconds, already scoring the first goal. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, what a way to start it. And you can see across the board there, it was really good control at the midfield, good boost grab, and then Sharif did what they needed to do to get the shadow defense. Oh, and another opportunity. But Sharif did what they had to. It's just Forky is just so mechanical, and the ground game especially, I think, is really slept on for Forky especially.
Absolutely, Forky is just amazing, but Sharif already countering and finding an open net goal. You can't do that, Forky. You can't leave the man open.
Going all in there for the attempt. I liked it, but it was kind of sandwiched there, and then Sharif just runs away with it, sends it the other direction. I mean, what more can you ask for there? Good return to get us back to one, just about 40 seconds into this.
Hey, I mean, you know, this is kind of crazy because the matches are insane, But hey, I just heard from Dylan actually. Oh my goodness, Forky just slotting in the top right corner. But I just heard from Dylan that his green, this gameplay was so crazy that his screen blue screen. So I mean, hey, this is Rocket League, ladies and gentlemen.
This is Rocket League indeed, and we're seeing a solid match here. A little bit of a back and forth affair. We'll see how this kickoff goes. It's been heading towards Forky's way, and yet again, Forky gets control, goes for the flick over, but Sharif grabs that one pad that's vital to get up to this, but Forky's still keeping this pressure, trying to go low with it. Sharif, good recovery and good stand on the goal line, but Forky, look, almost freestyle. Look at the catch here, the wave dash to get some speed, some forward momentum. Look at this recovery.
Come on. Oof. Whew. You see, I think that's what the F stands for in his name. Freestyle. Orky.
Yeah, looking clean with it so far, and that's what we were expecting coming out of the Forky side of things. The clean mechanics coming through. It really did look like it was just a quick freestyle, free place. Oh, and here we have another opportunity, but Sharif shuts this one down.
You know, Sharif only getting that open net goal. Could be a wonder that Forky was just playing off a little bit. Can Sharif answer and get this out of his blue side? Because, I mean, it is a close game, but Sharif is trying to go find that easy shot. The 50-50. Oh. No, the own goal from Forky, but it was too slow. Oh, Forky had us scared here.
I thought that was going to go the other way, but Forky, cool under pressure, just grabs the ball and getting to the side. Trying to create something in the air here yet again, but can't quite make it happen. So it's going to be back to the drawing board, Sharif. And I like the pressure there from Forky. You got to try and stick with the play, especially when you're low boost. You don't want to give the opponent any free space. And here's an opportunity, and of course, Forky's going to put that through.
Oh my. Forky, you gave him the space, you gave him the flick, you gave him the shot in the middle bins. It'll just be in, and not even half the game already over. 5 goals scored throughout this game. And whew, Forky on an onslaught.
Yeah, looking clean, looking clinical right now. And oh, I like the pre-flip there, just a little bit outside of frame. But the pressure continues to mount if you're Sharif. Good recovery there to try and get some pressure. Can they get around the ball? They can, and putting one back through, just down by 2, past the 3-minute mark here.
Sharif coming back. I mean, hey, it's only 2 goals. Not even half the game already over. This is what they need to bring this back. Sharif, also a very, very big, you know, this is kind of funny that both of these players are content creators, so it's going to be the battle of the content creators here and who's going to take this. But let's see if Sharif can answer back to the 2 goals that Forky has in the lead. And you know, Crop, this is an important note. This is the losers bracket. Whoever loses this best of 1 is out and not getting any of that sweet moolah.
Oh, and that's going to be a mistake there as well from Forky. I wonder if any of that, you know, elimination pressure might be coming through. A good touch to the backboard, but couldn't get around for the double and can't recover back. Well-placed top bin shot there from Sharif. Getting back down, only down by 1 at the moment, just about at the halfway point.
Let's see if they can bring it out. Sharif gets that boost from Forky, but Forky can answer it back. No, he can't. Sharif playing this out pretty nicely and trying to waste some time over. Forky gets the boost though. Forky has an opportunity. The goal is wide open. Sharif almost own goals, but it hits the cross. Oh my goodness.
Wow, and what a stand there. You can see the only option that Sharif had is to put it against their own net, and it works flawlessly. Gets the demo to open up some space, but it's going to be going the other direction. Forky got boost, but doesn't get the ball. Sharif is going to stick with it for the moment, but it's just a Forky with a beautiful catch right there in the box on the blue side.
Forky, oh my goodness, Forky just reading it, and I'm not even saying this out, but hey, Forky, I think that O, we got freestyle for the F, and I think the O, that stands for open, because he's just getting open nets, baby.
Yeah, and there was a lot of pressure coming through from Forky there. You could see the mid boost grab was really vital. They're going to get another mid boost grab. Sharif's trying to put some forward momentum on the ball, but can't quite make it happen. Forky, boost advantage and has control of the ball. Should get back to this as well. Going to add a little bit of spice onto it. Go for the free flip and top bins yet again.
Come on, Forky. Oh, you didn't even have to do the free flip. You could have just drove into it. Forky putting on some style for his stream, and boom, bam, there you go. 6-3 with 1:39. He just needs to keep this lead to take the winning the winning prize of next round. Let's see if he can. Forky off the... Oh my goodness, he gets the strong flick, but Sharif is going to clear that out.
Yeah, I think the boost is really the difference right now. It's all going Forky's direction. As I say that, it's going to go the other way. Sharif just immediately shuts me up. I was about to say Forky has had the boost control, which is causing a lot of pressure. But Sharif, good demo there on the goal line, shutting that down and getting one back in, just down by 2.
And welcome everyone who's just coming in from the Johnny Boy stream. Thank you again, Johnny Boy, for helping us out with this stream. But we have some amazing content here. Forky and I, Sharif, it's closer than it can possibly be. Forky having the lead of 2 goals here, and just needs a guilt for that. Oh my goodness, he's looking for another one. Oh my goodness!
Yet again, Forky is just going freestyle mode. Good touch up, gets around Sharif again, and the beautiful double touch, creating another insurance goal. Up by 3, 109. It is looking clean right now for Forky. As we were saying before this match kicked off, it's gonna be the show of mechanics from Forky. And not only has it been the show of mechanics, but it has been the positioning. Forky is constantly higher on boost, has the opportunities, has the pressure. Sharif shadowing nicely there, trying to get it the other direction. Let's see if anything comes of this.
And you can't let Forky open, especially with his mechanical prowess. Just needs to get it off. Sharif getting bunked by Forky in the air, but maintains that control. Let's see for the next 40 seconds if he can maintain this lead, as Forky is just going to control this ball so well. Has it on top of his car, just wasting as much time as possible. He has to go for the 50-50, and Sharif almost has barely less than, I guess, no time to bring this back.
Opportunity, but can't quite make it happen. So we're going to see another pinch come through. This one's going to be a little bit wide. Doesn't get the angle there on the sidewall, but you can see immediately up for the ball too. Just keep the press going. All that you got to do is really just shadow, cause Sharif to throw the ball away and kill the clock. And it's looking like that's exactly what Forky is going to do here. 3 goals, the better, and Forky gets the dub in this game.
Indeed, he does. Forky, congratulations to you, and moving on in this losers round. And Dylan, man, you were sitting there, but chilling. You got the bread going. But what'd you think of that game?
Oh, what an insane game for Forky. I tuned into his stream just a few moments ago. He was blasting music. He was vibing. Every goal he did, he was like, yes, and went right back to his controller. One guy in his chat said, and I quote, Forky out here farting on kids. And yeah, that's pretty much what that entire match summed up is. By the way, what's up, Johnny Boy viewers? I'm Dylan, Because everybody's here, I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, MSI. We got 2 ad reads for MSI right now. Thank you to our friends at MSI Gaming USA for sponsoring the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. Be sure to check out their various computer parts and software at MSI.com. We also have a live giveaway on our Twitter for 2 MSI motherboards on the Twitter. So those links are in the chat as we speak. Make sure to check it out. Man, you could win a free motherboard just for watching us. Isn't that insane?
Or a laptop, yeah.
Or a laptop.
It's insane.
And let's get right into that laptop, because you got to check out the Discord link in the Twitch chat and enter into a giveaway for a chance to win the GV15 gaming laptop just in time for back to school. Because with this Discord, MSI Gaming USA has amazing student programs for free access to resume building, presenting yourself, and building your career path for the future. Make sure to join that Discord link, hit EXP level 3. You have until September 30th, and you could win an amazing MSI laptop.
Indeed. And hey, I mean, I gotta ask, Crop, what do you think of that last series, Sharif, Forky? That was close.
It was good, and a lot of what we were saying before the match came out to fruition there. Forky really just put on the mechanics, but I think a lot of that came from just the overall pressure. There was a lot of dominance as far as the boost totals were going. You could see Sharif had to go back and shadow a lot of times low or on no boost. Was able to get the speed up to try and shadow nicely, but just couldn't quite get enough to really get the challenges going. Forky a lot of times able to pop it over or just hold possession, go to the air. And, Forky, especially with his mechanics, is lethal in both the ground and the air. But I think the big thing that didn't really come in this game, but that people sleep on, is the fact that he is so good on the ground. This time around, all he had to do was go to the air and made it happen. But, GG's to Sharif, who put up a spectacular game, kept it close the entire way through as well.
Absolutely, and I believe we have word for our next match. It's gonna be Moxie versus KV1. Oh my.
Yes,
Goodness,
winner's
that is
final
gonna be good.
matchup. This is going to be
That is
insane,
insane.
sick stuff. Moxie beating Aegis, KV1 beating Candy on Johnny Boy and Fear's streams, respectively. Great winner's final, and we will have that with you after the break. So don't go anywhere.
So I took a look between the correlation of our project cost reports and the quarterly cash flow, and I did see a discrepancy between here, and here specifically, and also in November. And while not entirely... yeah, so I think there's a correlation there.
I don't want it to.
Welcome back to the Bozo Bakery, the rise of dough. We are in the winners finals, and we've got an amazing match up ahead. Moxie taking on KV1, the Frenchman versus the Brazilian. Who's going to make it into the grand finals, guys? What are your thoughts on this upcoming matchup?
Oh my god! I believe we'll fix the stream name pretty quickly, but Moxie right now, he is number 3 globally in the world for 1v1s, but KV1 was playing at Worlds on the biggest stage and did a 1v1 tournament. So I mean, both of these players definitely have the accolades behind them. It's gonna be tough, and let's go through predictions, Dylan. Let's see what we want. I want to say. Dang, this is gonna be a close one. I want to go Moxie. I feel like I've seen Moxie. He closed the doorway through Toxic and Ranked from what I was watching last night in a stream, and he was just unbeatable throughout the entire night. He was just winning. So I'm gonna go Moxie.
Crop, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go the same way. Moxie, I mean, you gotta give the nod. I don't know if anyone saw the winners for RLCS came out by country, and the world is French. They are just taken over. They continue to show up time and time again, and I gotta give the nod to Moxie here. I can only imagine, but I think it's going to be a very close battle. KV1 has been looking just absolutely lethal time and time again, so I'm going to give the nod Moxie, just as my co-caster also said.
This matchup is going to be extremely crazy. Both players are playing on a US East server because one's in Brazil, the other's in France. I mean, both are at a bit of a ping disadvantage. At the same time, though, look at KV1, player for the club, won the Friday night duels at Worlds 7-6 against Appjack from the biggest stage in Rocket League. I'm gonna have to go with KV1 here. I'm going full Brazil. That's just me. But this is going to be a very highly contested matchup, and again, whoever wins this best of 3 series goes on the grand finals.
True, that's true, and it's going to be crazy. I'm just going to make sure KV1 is here. Just want to make sure.
Yep, let's double check that.
Into the game.
Yeah, we got to make sure we got all of the players in to actually make a lobby happen.
Exactly, right?
That is very true. Got to make sure. We gotta
the
make
things
sure
you don't see, viewers, when you're doing a tournament is trying to get players to get into the match.
Yes.
Hey, that's true.
I always like to say it's like wrangling cats trying to get players to actually show up. It's always just a fun time. Speaking of wrangling cats, hello. Yeah, and yeah, I think what you pointed out absolutely stands as well. The KV1, especially the Friday evening, I believe is what it was called, show match at RLCS LAN was a ton of fun, and Brazil came out and just did work. But of course, you had Laniel there as well. That was a ton of fun to watch, and it was so good seeing Fear up on the big desk. So big shout out to Fear. Awesome to see him on the big desk as well.
Absolutely, it was great to see Fear there, and I mean, hey, he's helping us cast a big shout out to Johnny Boy, Fear, and Hercules for coming on and helping with the cast. Definitely do appreciate y'all. So make sure to check out their socials at the end of the stream. But I mean, we're looking at this now. What do you think the scores will be, y'all? As I'm trying to get KV1 in this game, what do y'all think?
I'm thinking it's going to be close. I think it'll either be super high scoring or very, very like in the 10s. Maybe in the 10s, but it's the difference between the two will likely be 1 to 2 goals.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that we're gonna get a double-digit scoreline just because I kind of see it. So I'm thinking that it's gonna be like a 10-8 sort of affair here. I'm expecting a lot of really, really high-flying action. Brazil tends to be really aggressive with the offensive side of things, whereas the French players typically are a little bit more methodical and kind of set up the structure for their offensive presses a little bit more. So I'm interested to see how this goes. It's going to be a bit of a clash of style here, and I don't know if I can't recall off the top of my head the last time I've seen this matchup specifically, but I'm hoping and expecting a high-scoring affair.
Oh yeah, me too. And I gotta say this, as KV, I need to find out if KV1 is in a ranked match or something. Let me check in with Johnny Boy to make sure.
Either way, this is just going to be a huge matchup. I mean, look at the two teams. Two of the teams in the top 3 of Worlds, Furia from Brazil, BDS who won the whole dang thing from France. Both regions are just pumping out amazing talent. So, come on, this is just going to be an amazing matchup, no matter how you slice it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of Furia, I just got goosebumps just thinking about the Furia match.
Oh, yeah.
Furia,
so much
Furia
fun.
Moist. Oh, my word.
Yeah,
It's
shout out
absolutely
Furia
amazing
as
to
well.
see.
Shout out Furia. Danny and I, Blue and I got to go and cast in their booth during their 2 games. That was an amazing experience. Shout out Furia. Thanks y'all so much.
Yeah, y'all, they did amazing. Actually, it was kind of funny that Furia was supposed to come into this 1v1 tourney, but they couldn't because of scrims, and they had, ping diff. Because, we're looking at players from France going against someone from Brazil. We're also playing this in US East. Unfortunately, no LAN yet. Hopefully one day we have a LAN, but so far we're doing this on online tourney showcase. So we're gonna have these guys in here, but let's see if KV1. I think Johnny Boy's gonna reach out to him and be like, "Where in the world are you?"
Yeah, one day, I'm hoping one day we'll have a LAN, just thinking about it, let's rent out a bakery, get some gigabit ethernet in there, so let's have a fun with it.
Oh, hey, I'm loving it. Hey, bakery lands, guys. If you guys want that, hey, type in the chat bakery land, because
Bakery LAN, baby.
I want that for sure, baby.
LAN. Yeah, a 1v1 LAN would be just absolutely amazing. It's like the good old, what was it, the Gold Rush days, and when they would have the big house getting rented out and all the pros would show up and they would do the crew battles. Those were a ton of fun to watch, but I would love to see a ones LAN. That would just be absolutely amazing to see.
Ooh. Well, I mean, yeah, we saw that at Worlds, and oh my, people were going nuts. I mean, nuts when Daniel would shoot those shots, and it was crazy.
Oh yeah, the entire arena went nuts whenever Daniel was hitting those shots. Chicago as well from G2. Shout out Chicago. He gave G2 a fighting chance in that grand final. Absolutely amazing to see. And I mean, we've got a little bit of roster mania also coming up as well in Rocket League. So who knows if he's going to get picked up and move to FaZe.
Okay, I mean, KV1, the club, they were insane, especially they went against Dignitas. Some of the players that we saw, Jores, Scrub, and apparently Jack, also was going to be in this tournament. Unfortunately, they had scrims, but it was an insane series against the club.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and huge shout out also to Jorius, who, after going up against Daniel, was just like, I don't even know how you're supposed to beat that guy. Daniel is just absolutely astounding. And when he was out there, it was clean and clinical. And again, those show matches were just so much fun. And we're just trying to make sure we get everybody put together here so we can also have our own show match on this side of things, which I'm so very ready to make happen. And it looks like somebody just joined.
Oh, boy.
He did join. We can just go straight into the gameplay. Yep, you can join. There we go. Moxie, KV1 now finally starting. It looks like the players are on the pitch. Finally, I think KV1 was eating some bread or some bakery stuff. I don't know. But let's see it now. Here we go. 5 minutes. Best of 3 action. Let's get it. KV1 and Moxie.
Moxie with a good start immediately off a kickoff as well. And just as you were saying, this is going to be a best of 3 comparatively to the best of 1s we had previously. You gotta start off strong. You don't want to have to go to that game 3, and it looks like Moxie's gonna make that happen 4 seconds in and getting a goal immediately.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can bring this back. KV1 getting bumped off the play. Moxie trying to take advantage of it, getting that boost. Looks like the shot's a little bit above the target. Couldn't find it right there as KV1's going to take it. But, I want to take a moment to say that these two players, as fast as it can be, any small mistake can lead to a goal, as this is that 1v1 territory. And Moxie looking for that shot right here. Looking for the banger. Oh, my goodness.
What a play here. Gets the demo, opens up the space, gets the ball towards frame, doesn't get it immediately, but reads where that bounce is going to go. One of the hardest reads off of the lip there, right outside of the goalpost, and puts it away up by 2, making work of the space that Moxie was given.
Bring that space here. KV1 trying to get something out of it. Plays this back, but Moxie gonna take advantage of that play. Trying to get this off the corner. Moxie can't quite find that demo as KV1 gonna control this. And, honestly, I gotta ask you, if this is like top tier gameplay right here, what are you going for, crop toppers? Are you going for flicks? Are you going for demos? What are we thinking here?
I mean, this is going to be a lot of possession play, and I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of demos coming through as well. That's really how you open up space, especially when two players are being this quick to the ball, this quick to the challenges, and you can see right here a good reverse challenge into the air dribble, and way to put that away. Good stop, way to hit the brakes, and then just instantly turns and gets it in.
Whew. Everyone with the ping, but has the ping difference right now as he is killing it, getting that backflip. And 2-1, I mean, that's just a 1 goal difference. Definitely manageable to bring this back. KV1 trying to get something. Moxie plays that backflip. He has to get this control. And, you know, Cropper, we're looking at this gameplay. It's close, but still have that best of 3.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see some mid-series adaptations rather than just, you know, the single game that's played, so you might be able to see some adjustments, and here we go, yet again, the demo game coming through, and it's going to go in just like I was saying, to create some space. You gotta go and just get rid of the other player, don't even let him play. Defense who? Get him out of here.
Whew. Moxie. He might be the new Toxic. He's demoing. He's bumping. He's getting it done, because Moxie making it 3 goals. 2-goal lead for him. That's what you need. But here we go. Let's see if we can continue this. KV1 off the start with a strong kickoff. Can't quite get to the ball before him. Just needs to get this play out. Gets it off the backboard. No way. He hits this shot. Oh, it doesn't get enough power. And Moxie with a free open net.
Yeah, just needed that little bit of extra boost to really get some pressure moving forward on the ball there, but a good read off the sidewall and a good challenge here. KV1 trying to get some space towards the mid, but doesn't happen. Moxie shuts it down quick into the other side, tries to get past, but doesn't happen. KV1's going to be low here, so it's going to be Moxie with a good offensive press and just goes top bins, top shelf, top corner. Moxie puts it away.
Moxie. Because he is just playing it. He's going with the rhythm. He's going with the beat. He's got the lead right now, and he's doing it. 3 minutes remaining in this game 1.
Yeah, it's looking good with the pressure and the space that Moxie is creating, whether that's coming from the bumps, the demos, and an opportunity here, but it's going to be off the post. So let's see if KV1 can get the regain, start to get things going the other direction. To the air, trying to make something happen. It's not going to go anywhere. Moxie shuts it down quick. KV1 looked like it couldn't decide if they wanted to go above or below, and Moxie is going to punish the all-in play with the air dribble.
I've seen Moxie, he's just been grinding ones so often, and it's just showing right now. KV1 coming off the world streak, playing a lot of 3s, so, hey, Moxie has a little bit of an advantage. Maybe KV1 just needs to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see if the mechanics come through, see if there's going to be a difference maker here. KV1 has to streak back. Moxie has the opportunity, but can't get it through. Just past halfway, down by 4. KV1 goes to the sky again. I feel like this is Brazil's trademark, going to the sky, trying to get some flip resets, get some style points going. See if Moxie can continue this this defensive stand against KV's 1 offensive press.
There we go. KV1 just playing this out, trying to get something here. A little bit too close to his net, but it worked out for him. Trying to get past Moxie, not being able to. Looks like an open shot for Moxie, but he hits the crossbar, and that is not what you want to see. That's the first Bozo hit here.
Hey, all that you got to do is keep the pressure, and that's exactly what you're going to see here. Yet again, Moxie creating pressure off of that demo game. And that's really going to be the big differentiator. Can KV1 start to recognize when they're coming in, start to get the avoid, because Moxie is just doing work right now. We might have to get our passports ready, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone is packed and ready to go. We might be traveling to Moxie's, homeland, KV1's homeland.
KV1's.
We're going to go travel to KV1's house.
Hey, listen. Hey, if KV1 needs to go, it's all good. We'll just go with him because Moxie's gonna take him there. And Moxie, hey, we're going to KV1's homeland. Be at Brazil, baby.
Oh my, and there we go. And the style points on top as well. The flip reset, getting the extra pressure going on there, getting the extra speed, and getting the Brazil on top of it. 91 seconds remaining. KV1 at this point in time, just get something on the board, generate some pressure, because right now, Moxie is doing everything right. There's a miss on the boost, actually, for the midway, so KV1 again going to the sky. Moxie shadowing, but this time the dunk comes through.
You know what? You know what happened? You know what? KV1 wanted to take everyone to his hometown because it's called hometown schooling. He's taking everyone on the school bus. He's taking them to school. Here we go. KV1 bringing it back now. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'm telling you. KV1 has the comeback here.
Oh yeah, built different. You could see the dunk there and pressuring past Moxie. And here's another really good opportunity. It's going to bounce off the back wall, and there you go. Down by 4. Are we going to see the KV1 regain arc? Good pressure right off the kickoff.
KV1, KV1 is taking it, bringing it back. This is what they need. A minute. Hey, listen, a minute remaining. 4 goals. It's possible. We've seen teams in, we've seen teams in RLCS do. We saw Furia come back in the last seconds, take it over Moist. We've seen collegiate teams do it back. You know what? I might be lying right now because Moxie is Moxie just got another one. Excuse my KV1. Round 2. Definitely what you need.
Yeah, it was a really good kickoff there to send it to the side and get the bump on KV1, trying to run up and get the side boost. We're going to give a quick shout out Johnny Boy, who is saying time and time again that the kickoff game is really something vital that a lot of times is overlooked. And right now, Moxie seems to just be winning them outright. Oh my, the Mega Flick coming through, a little bit too much power, so we're going to go the opposite direction. Down by 4 yet again is KV1.
How did he get that much power?
Say magic and a bit of boost. How about that?
You know what? I agree. Let's do that. Anyways, hey, 49 seconds remaining. KV1 just needs to get this and bring it out a little bit as Moxie gonna get that boost. Trying to stall as much time off the clock for KV1 and not bounce this back. Oh my goodness, Moxie misses the boost though, no.
But you can see the possession play started, and it started immediately off of the kickoff. Moxie wins the kickoff, gets the possession, and then just stalls time. KV1 trying to go to the air yet again, stalling it out and gets a flip reset, but Moxie actually gets up to it still. And what a save indeed. A bit of a disrupt comes through, but Moxie's going to recover nicely on the goal line, grab the boost, and just stall out time here. You can see trying to go high, waste some time. All that you need to do is just stall out this ball. And baiting in KV1 on top of it, trying to go the other way.
Oh, he
it's
wants
looking
that
like
just for
Moxie's
sass.
getting another.
He wanted it for sass. He was gonna waste the time, but Moxie was like, KV1, why are you pushing me? Why are you pushing me? And he takes it. Oh my. What? Okay.
What a way to start off this series. Moxie putting in work, but I'm seeing a lot of good opportunities for KV1. But unfortunately, a lot of it is also coming off of the kickoff game. Moxie is just winning them outright, immediately turning that into possession, boost, and ball. Moxie just making it happen.
Absolutely, Moxie made it happen. And hey, if you guys in the chat want to be a part of this, want to be a part of the next Bozo Bakery, be sure to check us out in September. I wanted to say this now because we have so many people in here, but make sure to check us out in September. We're gonna have another 1v1 big old Bozo Bakery once again, and it's gonna be even bigger and a little bit of a more I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it on the hush hush. Anyways, flour.
Olive oil.
Yeast,
if you're making a pizza dough.
Oh.
A little bit of
All
fun
of the
little
above?
ingredients. All of the above. I'm fine with all of that.
Ooh, I like that too. I like it.
Oh yeah.
We'll
Anyway,
we'll have a whole bread making stream.
Definitely, yes. Now, this is just oh my goodness, my brain is going a million miles per hour. So sorry about that. This is just the first game of the best of 3. What are you guys' thoughts? Can Moxie close this out, or can KV1 make it into a series?
Well, that's a good question. I will say Moxie might be the one that's going to take it through. He took him to Brazil. He took him to his hometown. And I don't think KV1 was coming back anytime soon. So hopefully we'll see KV1 try to bring out a fight. But Moxie just on fire right now.
Yeah, I have to echo that sentiment as well. I'm just anticipating a similar story this time around. It looked like KV1 wanted to go to the air a lot of times, which can be lethal, but Moxie was looking like they were reading it excessively well. So, can the switch up come through? KV1 immediately putting one on frame. Here we go, 6 seconds in. KV1 this time around with the quick goal off kickoff.
Ooh. AV1, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, making it more exciting, making it more here, and we just need to bring that here. I believe He needs to bring this back. I think the overlay is going to be updated pretty quickly on AV1 losing that match. But let's see if he can bring that back here. Moxie already off the hit, trying to get a play. Couldn't quite get it over KV1. KV1, high speed. I think a little bit awkward for Moxie here, but I don't know if he can get another touch. Moxie, oh my goodness, the backflip from KV1 could result into a shot. Here we go. KV1 balling Moxie right now, trying to go for the shot, but Moxie, what is that save?
How do you get back to that? I thought KV1 had that every day of the week. You could see the reverse challenge came through, won it cleanly, but somehow Moxie streaking across the goal line, able to see where that was going to go, and a boost onto, or a bump, excuse me, onto KV1 as they were grabbing the boost, but it's looking like it's going to go the opposite direction. KV1 changing up the game plan a little bit here, and it is working so far, up by 2.
Up by 2. KV1 trying to get for Brazil himself. I mean, there we go, trying to stall this out as much as possible.
Yeah, it's looking like things are going to be going the other direction for this first minute here, but can Moxie get the regain? It's going to die out here in the middle, and KV1 immediately sending one onto frame and gets one up. It's looking like things are going the opposite direction. KV1 immediately off the rip, sending one right down the middle.
Wow. KV1 hat trick. 1 minute already in. KV1 just needs to keep this lead to have some amount of strength to be like, hey, you know what? Even if this is this winner's finals, I want to take home the automatic $100. And we haven't even mentioned this. Whoever wins this game automatically gets $100 here. And KV1 wants it more. KV1 4-0. Let's go.
Oh my word, KV1 is going to make this a series indeed. Good catch, good little head fake there to pull in Moxie for the challenge, and just flicks it up and over, gets one up. Yet again, just past a minute, up by 4, but there is plenty of time still left in this game for Moxie to get the regain arc started.
Absolutely, here we go. KV1 trying to control this ball, laying this out, looking for a shot on the target. It's looking like it's on the net, but Moxie with the save in the top left bins doesn't allow KV1 to get anything, and KV1 just stalling, trying to get it away from Moxie as much as possible.
A bit of a mistouch there. Moxie's going to take advantage. It's going to be an own goal pull shot. Oh my. You could see KV1 trying to send this out of the zone, but accidentally gets past and goes for the bump, and it's going to be a pull shot into frame. You'll love to see it. The rare own goal pull shot.
Ooh. There we go. KV1 still in the lead, though. Moxie just needs to get these 3 goals, which is manageable in the time he has. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. There's still enough time to, definitely come and bring this back. But let's see if KV1 has something to say about it. KV1 with the air dribble. Oh my goodness, KV1.
Oh my, the moment this went up, you could just tell KV1 is so comfortable here. Immediately, beautiful carry up into the top bins, gets the pinch off as well, and we might be traveling. Can you reverse Brazil? Is that a thing? Can you go to an alternate dimension Brazil?
I guess so. I think AV1 is just being like, hey, you know what? Hey, you took me back to my hometown, and I'm gonna take you to my hometown too, because it's 6-1, baby. KV1 is bringing the thunder.
Oh my, you can see the attempt at a clear there. Moxie trying to get back to it just ever so slightly back too slow. And oh my, we might have a big series on our hands if this continues the way we're currently going.
Oh yeah, it is going to be a tough series indeed. It's best of 3. This isn't even the grand finals yet, and it's still so close. I mean, both these players, yeah, 6-1 short, KV1 in the favor. But remind you, Moxie definitely brought it back in that first game. He got that Brazil first, and so let's see. This game 3 is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of time still. It's a 5-goal deficit, which is kind of hard to come by, to come back from. But the pressure has begun for Moxie. It's going to go back the other direction. KV1 shadowing back to the goal line. Moxie's going to take the dribble, but gets shut down quick. Almost like a jump scare. KV1 comes out of nowhere to send it the opposite direction, not allowing Moxie any space or time on the ground. Trying to force the airplay, and there you go. Not quite on the frame there, but Moxie trying to stick with. KV1 bumps off. It should be an opportunity going the opposite direction.
Going to Brazil. We're going to Brazil. He missed the open net. Oh my goodness, KV1.
Opportunity still, though. Moxie shuts it down with a big clear. Gonna be a race to the midfield here. Pop up, trying to get this ball under control. Moxie shadowing nicely and close. trying to make sure they can get an opportunity to go in the other direction. And one thing, oh my, one leads to another. The touches continue to go through, and what a shot on frame there.
Hey, he's not going to Brazil. He's staying in France. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh my goodness, what a banger shot though. And you know, just some updates while we're waiting for this match. We have Tryhard Lido taking it over Toxic, the reigning champion last time in the losers round 7. Currently, right now, Forky is streaming against his match against Kiernan. He is losing down to, actually, I think he just got a goal. It's 4-5 now, Forky and Kiernan. So, hey, this match is still 6-2, but there's some really good games going on in those losers games.
Absolutely. We got a good one here as well. And one thing I do want to point out is the demo game has not been coming through for Moxie. As I say it, a demo, but it means nothing if you can't get back to the ball. But I think that's been really the big differentiator here. KB1 being a little bit quicker to the ball, not allowing for that pressure to come through, not allowing those demos to happen. And you can see on the scoreboard how that is changing up how this game has been playing out.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if they can just keep this pressure. KB1 just needs to stall out the time at this point. He's up 5. Moxie knows this, and he's looking for a game 3 situation. Let's see what happens. KB1 off the demo. I think he has something to say to Moxie right now as he's going for this shot off the backboard. Looks like Moxie's gonna miss this ball. It looks like he psyched out KB1 there, but all good. The time is remaining 1 minute. KB1 just trying to close this out, looking for that number 8 goal, but it's not hitting that top right pins as he wants.
You can just see how comfortable KB1 is in the air, and another demo coming through. That should be 3 for KB1, and just gonna walk it in yet again, up by 6. We have an opportunity to tie the last game score 9-4, but go in the opposite direction. We could see that happen, the true regain arc, and making the series get to that game 3.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to go that game 3 situation with 40 seconds. I don't think, actually, maybe. Moxie, why am I always caster cursing him? Moxie just comes back every time. I'm like, you know, this is going to go game 3. And then it's like, hey, Moxie, get another goal right there.
That's all I'm saying. You need one apiece to make it the reverse, the mirror from the first game here. The regain coming through. And you can see KB1 doing wonders this time around. Moxie not so victorious on the kickoffs there, not so dominant. And it's really changing up how this game is going to play out. And here we go, up to the air. KB1 gets the boost and gets the ball, trying to get the flip reset. Doesn't quite secure it, so goes to the ground, trying to possibly fake out. Moxie going to the corner, grabbing the boost, trying to create some pressure here. KB1 clears it out of the zone. Do we see any last-second heroics coming through from either side? And the fake to the air, and the... Let's see here. What do you think, 10 miles an hour?
I'm doing 7.
7?
7!
Oh,
Let's go,
7! On the dot. Way to go. Look at me. I'm such a fool. I said 10. But look at that goal. We just need Moxie to score one more, and we do indeed have the mirror of the first game.
Listen, this is what you need. They won it through. See if we can bring this back. I mean, hey, it's his game 3 situation now. KB1 is just styling right now and trying to get something. I believe we got some reported news. I believe Forky has lost. Wait, I believe Forky has lost. KB1 keeping us in the air. We got that Rule 2 going. Moxie trying to get this play out. Celebration goal. There it is. 4-9, Moxie.
Let's go. You love to see the mirror match going 9-4, then 4-9. We wrote it in the stars, and you know, I do have to admit, I was a little bit wrong with what I was saying before we started off. I said we were going to get to 10 goals. We've only been to 9 twice, so I would like to formally apologize to everyone. I'm so sorry that I guessed 1 too many off.
Apology accepted. Good stuff here from KV1, making it a series, going into game 3. Guys, what are your thoughts?
This is gonna be insane because we saw in game 1, Moxie took it great. We saw in game 2, KV1, absolutely insane. Now game 3, what the frick is gonna have to happen? It's all about whoever gets this first goal. I feel like I want to predict whoever gets this first goal. KV1 already on top. Moxie looking strong too. You know what? I already predicted Moxie. I'm sticking with Moxie. I'm going all the way, baby.
Yeah, and I think you made a really important point there too with whoever scores first, because games have gone to whoever has scored first, and both have been within, I believe, 6 seconds each. So really, that first initial kickoff is going to be vital, and I think it's going to be really hard, especially with the mirror match going on for the scoreline. Who do you really go for? I'm sticking with my guns. I'm sticking with you. We're going Moxie.
I'm still sticking to my.
Thank you, Dylan. Let's get right into this game number 3. We're in Champions Field, baby. We got the ping diff. Everyone's high ping, unfortunately, since this is a USC server where someone's from France. Anyway, someone's from Brazil, but whatever. Game number 3. Whoever wins this takes home an automatic $100 in KV1 starting it so strong.
Oh my, and here we go yet again. A goal immediately within the first 6 seconds. This time it was 4, and this time it's going KV1. Do we see the change up truly in this game 3? Do we see it go the way of who scores first? Good bump, and it's gonna go the other way immediately, and we're tied right off the rip. 9 seconds in, a goal apiece.
We're back to back. Hey, 1-1. It's only been 9 seconds. Come on, guys. Oh my. It's back to 0-0 basically with 9 seconds in, and hey, I know KV1 scored the first goal, but Moxie came back. So I don't know.
You can never tell, and 1v1 often is going to be a back and forth affair, especially with the kickoff, so you can see the pressure immediately off of the kickoff there. Moxie does well to avoid the bump for the time being. Gonna have to streak back, trying to get up to this. It's gonna be a race, and KV1 gets a nice 50, but it's gonna stall out in the box. Moxie trying to send it out of the zone, but a fake here from KV1 going for the possession play. Do we see an air play? There's an opportunity, but KV1 actually playing the ground game. I'm not expecting that when KV1 took that ball, but sending a tester onto frame and allowing Moxie to come in. I'm seeing a different playstyle coming from both of these players, especially from, oh my, Moxie. I'm trying to make a point over here about playstyle differences.
Moxie, you wanna calm down? You wanna calm down there, buddy? Goodness gracious, finds it. Hey, that's called control to the max. Moxie finding it there and plays it. I guess that's what his name is, Moxie. Max. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, 4 minutes still remaining. Moxie still has it up in the lead. Let's see if he can keep this as we go here. Moxie, nice flick. Gets a demo? Are you kidding me? How in the world? Can we get a replay of that, please? Let's watch that again.
All right, there's going to be a flick over, and it's just still forward momentum. Gets the demo. Unfortunate positioning there. KV1 trying to rush in, go for the dispossessed play on Moxie, but Moxie reads it all day long, gets it up over, up by 2, just past the minute mark. We're going to see if things go back and forth or if Moxie just starts to take over again. About to find out.
Here we go. Moxie already has the car ball on top of his car, looks for the low 50, he fakes the flick, Moxie finds another goal right there, 4-1. Oh my goodness, Moxie turning up the Jets and doing something because he is just playing mind games.
Oh my, the fake flick is so gross, right on the goal line as well. You can see setting up for the 45 and just says no thanks. Gonna go directly under KV1, up by 3. And we have a contentious kickoff here, both players vying for that boost and ball, but Moxie trying to get out of the way here. Actually gets bumped into the boost. What is even happening here? Moxie has a really good opportunity on the backboard, going to the ceiling, actually off of the top bins, trying to get a pinch down. KV1 waiting patiently on the goal line, not allowing that to happen, but to the sky. This is dangerous. A flip reset secured and goes for it. Gets past Moxie. Oh my.
Whew. KV1, you wanna calm down? Oh my god, look at this. The pre-jump onto the flip reset, finds it, uses all the boost he possibly could, and he just gets the shot. Are you kidding me, KV1? Put that in the highlight clip, baby. That's the crazy one.
That was so clean and started from their side of the field as well. KV1 taking that from almost outside of the box. That was a full court carry and looked clean with it, but Moxie has a good opportunity here, trying to send one down. KV1 shuts it down, but it's a little bit awkward on the landing, so Moxie actually just comes right back in. You can see KV1 not able to actually land properly. A little bit of a mistouch there, and Moxie just takes advantage, comes in with the speed.
And the Bozo challenge, that's all I gotta say. Come on, KV1, you gotta challenge better because you can't let that go over you. It's 5-2 with 3 minutes remaining. Hey, that's Bozo challenge number 1, but let's see if they can continue. We'll keep a counter of that Bozo challenges here in a minute. But hey, Mox trying to get something out of it. Oh my goodness, what a 50-50 that was! How in the world do you read that?
If I was Moxie, I would just spam calculated. This was totally intentional. Just going for the recovery and manages to get the huge 50 win. It was going in already, but Moxie puts it away. How do you even stop that? If you're KV1, are we going to see another 9-4? It has started again. Is that the only recipe we have in the Bozo book?
I don't know. The recipe could be changed as we're going to 6-3, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Hey, 2 minutes, 50 seconds, that's that oven timer. Whoever gets that, whoever is on top, isn't burnt. Honestly, they aren't burnt out, and they're playing it super well, getting it to the grand finals. But hey, Moxie on top of it, 6-3 already. Needs this win to make that guaranteed $100. Let's see if he can. KV1 a little bit awkward. He tried to do the fake kick up, but Moxie took advantage of it.
Not having it. Moxie shuts it down, sees the KV1 slow to it, and just immediately puts one onto frame. KV1 just barely not able to get to it. Good placement on the shot there. Good recognition that their fake is coming in for the kickoff as well.
You know what Moxie was saying to that, by the way? He was saying, nah, 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 hey, 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 goodbye. Because he is telling KV1 he's got this W now. He's going for these 50s, he's going for these open net challenges, and he's trying to go for stuff like this for the double top of the century, but no, it doesn't quite go in. KV1 has a chance to bring this back.
Here we go. All right, so now, because we're sticking with the recipe book and being good bakers, the only 2 shots that can go in from here on out is going to be Moxie to stick with the same goal line. I don't know how we're still at the halfway mark in this game. This has been an absolute shootout in this game 3.
Halfway? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Wow. It's been 11 goals halfway. That's insane. But Moxie looking for another shot on the target. And, you know, Crop, if you're in this situation, you're KV1 right now, you're down 3 goals. What would you do in this situation to bring it back from... Actually, I'm sorry, 4 goals. What would you do in this situation to go against Moxie?
Well, you know, you got to change up some of the pressure. You can see how the air game was working for you. You was shut down in game 1. Game 2, KV1 was able to go to the sky and create a lot of opportunities. We saw it here as well. I think that's what you got to do. Go back to the air, try and create some space there. But Moxie seems to be shutting things down, trying to get the ball. Nice pinch to clear it out of the zone and have an opportunity here. KV1 with a clear boost advantage, but Moxie doing what you need to do when you're low on boost. Just stick with the ball. Try and make a big play happen. Good opportunity coming through. KV1! Oh my, back to 3-150 left.
Hey, Boosted J. Listen. I know Castro's curse happened, but time out here. Time out. We gotta bring this back. KV1 has that opportunity. He's a pro player. He's on the club. It takes time to. He's in Brazil, so it could be big different. But hey, 3 goals, a minute 50. It's definitely possible.
Oh, it's possible, and it's looking like Moxie is going to try and make that not happen. Good low 50 challenge win. Just going to walk this one in. Moxie having none of it. We're over here talking about the regain arc, but Moxie says, nah, we're going to talk about me getting every single one of these challenge wins and just walking this one in. We saw the previous go in after an astounding 50 win. I don't know how you calculate either of those, but hey, that's why I'm not playing here. I'm just enjoying it.
He's man, Moxie with the 50-50s. That's honestly Moxie's trait. It's just these 50-50s. Oh no, KV1 not getting the flick that he wanted, and Moxie is gonna make it double digits, making it at times 2 a KV1 score, making it 10-5.
And I would like to formally unapologize for a goal not getting to 10, with Moxie sending one in there, getting double the points as you were saying. And still, somehow, we have a minute 30 remaining on the clock. Let's see if KV1 can make something happen here, or is Moxie just going to close out this series with a bang? Good opportunity going to the sky. The reverse flick on! KV1 shuts it down, trying to get it the other way, but doesn't completely get around the ball. It's going to be a race here, trying to create some pressure. Moxie reads it, going for a ceiling pinch, but KV1's ready at the midfield, going for a big double. Oh!
What is that really KV1? Moxie with the unfortunate touch off the ceiling. I think he wanted that ceiling pinch, but KV1 flying sky high and diming it down.
Angles. Absolute angles. Moxie was even going up for the squishy save, the in and out save, if you will. And KV1, just as I was saying for the regain arc, maybe you just got to go to the sky, try and create some of that pressure. But let's see if Moxie can just shut this down here. Has a good opportunity to kill some time. KV1 goes all in for that challenge. Going back to their own corner, trying to create a possession play. Do we see, an opportunity? Here we go, in the other direction.
Oh, here we go.
We have a game on our hands.
We definitely do have a game on our hands at 3 goals. I mean, 40 seconds. Moxie definitely didn't miss that 50-50 opportunity. KV1 taking advantage. Hey, chat, KV1 looking a little bit spicy here. Could come back.
Oh, mine. Here we go. This is going to be a huge kickoff. Can Moxie win yet again? Let's see what the strat is here. Just going for a push to the side, trying to get a bump. So sends KV1 off of the line to get the boost. It's going to be an opportunity, but it's not quite on frame and could go the other direction. No. And you can see flicking a little bit past to get some pressure going forward. But KV1 with a big win here. And he's going to go the other way. Oh my. A 2-goal game. Moxie saying this can't be happening. But it is. KV1. The regain arc is coming through. The big 50 wins there.
You remember that was what? You remember an episode of SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs was like, "Hey, I smell something." He said, "Anchovies." I think Moxie is smelling the something on the KV1 right now.
Opportunity here. Which way is this gonna go? What do you think, Blue? How's it gonna look?
Oh no, Moxie's putting on the pressure. It's the last 10 seconds. He's taking all the boost as well. And here we go. KV1 needs to answer quickly. Moxie's just wasting the time. And I don't think KV1 can bring this back with Moxie's amazing control. It looks like Moxie's gonna head it all the way to the grand finals. And KV1 down in the loser's bracket.
Congratulations, Moxie. He's in the grand finals. Guaranteed money as well. But guys, what are your thoughts on that winner's final matchup?
Okay. All right. So, what in the world was that? What? KV1 almost brought it back, and that was so close. If Moxie did not take control of those final 20 seconds and just took the ball around the world so many times, KV1 probably had a really good shot of bringing it back.
Yeah, absolutely. It was looking lethal there at the last waning moments of things, but you know, realistically, you want to not let the opponent get to 10 and then start your regain arc. You want to keep things a little bit closer, but GG's both ways. You know, I'm going to say that there was 2 of us that were right on the desk here. I'm not going to point fingers or anything. I will say that 2 of us were right. You know, just saying. I did call the 10 goals. So, you know,
you did call the 10 goals, so I'll give you props for that. All right. But, you know, you almost brought it back. We almost had a very fun game 3 on our hands there. But either way, speaking of games, I've got a bit of a bracket update for everyone. Tryhard Lido has beaten Toxic and is playing Aegis right now, which means we will have a brand new Bozo Bakery champion. Forky loses to Kiernan. I believe Blue Blazing said that earlier on in that last game. Playing Candy currently. Those 2 winners we will broadcast next in the losers semifinals.
Absolutely. And hey, it's been. Ooh, I mean, I gotta get a big shout out to everyone that's been on this so far. We have still so much content, but hey, big shout out to the production, big shout out to the tournament admins, and all of us helping on the Twitch side of things. Big shout out. Thank you all so much. Dylan, you want to close it out?
Oh yes, we will be right back with tons more action. The Bozo Bakery will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Boyfriend?
Were those laptops?
Yeah.
I didn't even feel that.
Lightweight. And then you can click and you just push. Big push. Good job.
it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'd still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. 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 Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Closer, closer, closer. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me?
And go ahead, Dylan.
Welcome back to Bozo Bakery, the rise of dough, and we are joined by the one, the only Fear. Welcome everybody back. Welcome Fear to the cast. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, man. The games have been good. We've been having a good time watching on my stream. We're ready to watch it on Showtime.
Heck yeah, I mean, Capsgate in the chat, we hear you loud and clear. We've got a bunch of great matches coming up. We're closing out this tournament. We're starting off in the losers semifinals. Tryhard Lido versus Kieran. Guys, what are your thoughts on this upcoming matchup?
Well, looking at it, Dylan, it's going to be a close one. We've seen Kieran, of course, a top player, but, you know, Trilito, a top 101s player as well. So it's going to be a close one. Both of these players have made it through all the bracket. I mean, I'm looking at Kieran, though. I believe he lost in a few rounds of, you know, I guess the, 2 or 3 rounds of winners, and he's just been doing a huge losers bracket sweep. So it's going to be crazy to see these two players compete. But I'm going to go with Tryhard Lido for this one. Crop, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm thinking Tryhard Lido. Just knocking out the previous Bozo Bakery winner speaks volumes in and of itself. Gonna give the edge to Tryhard Lido for sure.
Here.
That was the previous winner.
Toxic.
Oh, Toxic. Oh, the Toxic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Tryhard Lido is good. I think he's a little bit maybe less known as Rob. I know Rob's been in the one scene for a while. And I don't know how much he's been working on it lately. I think Tryhard Lido has been. I think it should be a good matchup. And we were talking about it before, who we thought the favorite was. I don't know. I know Rob's going to have to play on US East, which he's probably less used to. So you could go with Tryhard Lido, I think, on this one.
Definitely. I'm also thinking Tryhard Lido as well. I mean, he beat Toxic. He beat Aegeus. I mean, he's just on a roll right now. Definitely going to face up against KD1 in the losers final. We are having a bit of some technical issues at the moment. We're having a bit of echo. So I think we're going to try to get this all fixed before we hop into the next game. Oh, no echo now. Oh, are we good? I think we're good. It's fixed. It's fixed. We did it,
ladies and gentlemen, we did it.
Woo! Let's go. We figured it out. Well, don't worry. We're not going to break because before we hop into this match, we want to shout out our sponsor, MSI. Thank you to our friends at MSI Gaming USA for sponsoring the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. Be sure to check out their various computer parts and software at MSI.com. We also have a live giveaway on Twitter for 2 MSI motherboards. Count them, 2. We've got tons of stuff to give away on the Showtime RL Twitter, so make sure to check it out. Also, check out the Discord link in the not description, my bad. I keep saying description in the chat. Enter into a giveaway for a chance to win a brand new MSI gaming laptop. In this Discord, it has an amazing student program for free access for resume building, presenting yourself to others, and building your career path for the future. There it is. It's live on the screen right now. Get EXP level 3 in that server, and you will have a chance to win the GV15 gaming laptop. What a beauty it is. Make sure to get in there by September 30th, and you can rock a brand new MSI laptop just in time for back to school.
And we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to make sure that our mic is good. I'm going to check with our production to see if it is fixed. I'm just gonna get a word from him, and if we have to go for a little bit of a break, we will. We'll make sure you all have the best top tier content for it. So we're just gonna wait here, but we're gonna go to a quick break here to see. Just gonna make sure it's all fixed.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hey everybody, we're back. We got everything fixed out. I'm Dylan, Mr. Mono Audio himself, and I am joined by Fear alongside Blue Blazing and Crop Topless here on the desk. We're going to get right into this matchup. The entire desk is tryhard Lido fans for this matchup. Any final thoughts before we get into the map, gentlemen?
No, sir.
Well, looking at it, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, whoever wins this game is going to go on to the losers finals, who has a chance to go against KV1. And it's going to be a tough one because they have to go against Moxie at the end of the day.
Oh, yes. So, without further ado, I think we're ready to get into the match. We've got Crop and Fear on the mic. The mic is hot and ready for y'all to do this. Make sure everything's ready.
We gotta make sure everybody's in the lobby.
Only the top tier content for us, anybody.
Absolutely. But hey, if y'all haven't already, you know, while we're waiting for Kieran to join the game, make sure to get some bread, make sure to get some toast, get some flavor in your life going. We gotta get some good flavor going for y'all. So hey, you have a break a little bit, get a snack, get a nice good old toast.
Get your popcorn ready, get a soda. If you're an EU, grab an energy drink. You're gonna want to stay up for these matches. It's gonna be absolutely insane. Sorry, it's a really good tortilla. I have to. Well, they're kind of dry. Oh no.
Absolutely. But here, let me see if I can get Kieran. I think he's oh my goodness. I think we waited so long that we lost Kieran. Let me just make sure he's available.
Kieran joined, then DC'd. If it's not slightly scuffed, is it really even a game? Oh,
exactly.
I hear Kieran.
Oh, we're here. I think Kieran has joined the lobby.
There we go.
Alrighty, well, take it away, y'all. I'll catch you on the flip.
Perfect. Fear, how are you doing tonight? Are you ready for this game?
I'm ready, man. A little bit of troubles. It was all my fault, but we're here now. And we're ready to watch an intense best of one. Best of one is crazy. I mean, we were watching best of ones earlier in the startup of this event, and it is a format that doesn't happen a lot in ones, and it is it's high pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we can see here the desk went unanimously across the board for tryhard Lido, knocking out the previous victor. But yeah, the pressure of this best of one is often going to lead to some, let's say, additional pressure on top of the fact that this is a 1v1 for money.
Yeah, looking at the pings here, if people don't know, I think Rob is, I don't want to get it wrong. I think he's, shoot, chat. Let me know. Is he Irish or Italian? I know he's from EU. He's rocking 112 ping here on this server, whereas tryhard is from Mexico, rocking 56. So slight advantage to him. I don't think Rob necessarily plays, or I guess Kieran is what his name is here in game. Kieran doesn't play as much high ping 1v1, I would imagine. So I do think that's a slight favor to tryhard. Not to say that he wouldn't win otherwise, as he slams in an open net as Rob misses the bump on his goal line. Aggression from Rob to start the game, not working out.
Yeah, and you can see, as you were saying, the bump right there on the goal line, but tryhard Alito just sends it the other way. Kieran not able to recover in time to get back to it. I like the idea there. Get the defender off of the goal line, try and create some pressure, but it was just absorbed by tryhard Alito and just sends it the other direction. And good opportunity here off of kickoff as well, and immediately putting one away. Tryhard Alito up by 3 immediately.
Yeah, the kickoff game is going to be really huge, especially in the best of one. Sometimes in a longer series, you can get a read for how your opponent is playing the kickoff and how you can potentially adjust to it. These guys have to adjust quickly if they don't want to let the game get away from them. Right now, mostly standard goal side kickoffs I've seen from both of them. tryhard was just able to win that one, and he wins one again. Kieran in a super early challenge is going to get tryhard to drop the ball down, but great recognition from tryhard and a good setup, but he couldn't hold on to the ball. And Kieran is going to be able to get his first of the game. So great early challenge from Kieran to go high and immediately take tryhard off of his dribble. I haven't seen tryhard playing too much. I don't know how much of an aerial game he does have, but it's obvious that Kieran was respecting it and wasn't going to let him get away with it. And tryhard couldn't hold on to it long enough to prevent Kieran's first goal.
Yeah, really good recognition on both sides of things there. Oh my, Kieran's putting another one away. But a good recognition on the goal line there to get rid of all of the possible options to go high. And here we go, a good push out to the side, getting it back towards mid. Kieran within one, just past the 120 mark.
Yeah, we're going to see, I'm not surprised. Tryhard not going to go for the wave dash kickoff on this diagonal. On the previous diagonal, the one he just got scored on, he went wave dash kickoff, and that is definitely the least likely position that you'll see players. It's a great setup as he slots it crossbar and down. Able to get control of this kickoff, not going for the wave dash like I was talking about on the diagonal, and able to hold on to that possession all the way to the bounce dribble into the 4th goal.
That bounce dribble was so clean, too. You can just see the 1-2 and then the pop to the top bin, sending one through. Just past 130. Tryhard Alito should have an opportunity here, trying to send one down. An immediate shot onto frame. Gets it up over the defender yet again. Up by 3.
It's a kickoff game right now. Kieran was able to get one direct one, but that was off of a mistake, and really Tryhard Lito trying to expand the kickoff game. You got to give him credit for trying to stay one step ahead. But right now, the standard goal side kickoffs have just been farming Kiernan, and he's gone back to them, and they've continued to work. In fact, Kiernan decided to throw in the wave dash, and I think he needed to, having had such a hard time with all these other kickoffs. He needs to start innovating, and I expect to see a fake here soon, something that doesn't result in an immediate goal for him. It's unfortunate because fakes do slow the game down a little bit, but he does have tons of time. He needs to get ahead of the game here in the kickoffs before it's too late in this best of 1.
Yeah, I'm expecting some adaptation here. It's looking like Tryhard's going to send it down to the corner, try and get something going here. Up by 4 should have all that they need, but Kiernan going to the sky, trying to get the bump. Way to get up over the defense there. You can see streaking back, trying to stop that goal line air bump dribble, but can't make it happen. Just dive bombing.
If you're having a tough time scoring, it is not a bad idea to go to the air dribble bump. And Tryhard was trying to put pressure on off the kickoff, which I do like to see. I think in general, it's better to not retreat from the ball. You actually see right here, Tryhard grabs a couple pads, but he's turning immediately to try and force Kiernan to make a move off kickoff, which I like. Kiernan just did a good job on that previous one to pull it up into an air dribble and then protect it, as Tryhard could not save it away. Right now, he's low on boost. Kiernan trying to starve him out, has 88, and should be able to control this into a good shot. That was a weak flick, and he has a boost steal. He's going to be bummed if this ends up being the end of his possession. In fact, he's not only scored the ball, he scored Kiernan as well. He launched them both in, and it's 7-3.
That's got to be a 2-pointer, right? You score the ball and the opponent. You could see, as you were saying, the boost grabs coming through, the boost steal, but it was not enough to keep the defender, or excuse me, the offender oncoming shot from going in from Tryhard Alito. Just sends it through. Getting another one on the board here, and Kiernan, good opportunity to grab here on the corner, trying to get a flick. Again, this is the 2nd time in a row we've seen a weak flick coming through, not able to create a lot of pressure from that, and it's going to go the other direction yet again.
Yeah, at this point, Kiernan needs to find his offense. He's had a few different opportunities. Credit to Tryhard early in the few minutes, just destroying the kickoffs, really not giving Kiernan any opportunity, but now Kiernan has had a few in a row, and he hasn't been able to capitalize and get a good shot. We saw one of his previous ones. He had that weak flick after being in a good position, and then right there, leaving a lot to be desired on what should have been a good possession. So Kiernan really needs to figure out what he wants to go to. The air dribble bump was not bad, but anytime he's bringing the ball to the ground, it doesn't seem like he has a favorite in terms of offense. Oh my goodness, this shot is dirty. This shot is absolutely nasty from Tryhard. He's showing him how to do an air dribble bump with style. The tornado spin into the power slide and bump. Oh my goodness, that was filthy.
That is just free play right there. Tryhard Alito making the air dribble bump count, and up by 6 at this point in time. I mean, as you're saying, you gotta mix it up, and there you go. A good opportunity right off a kickoff. Way to win it and create an opportunity, but going beyond just these kickoffs, getting it to your side, you've got to start getting those offensive presses going, getting the offensive opportunities. The flicks not happening. I will say the one air dribble bump attempt Kiernan was able to make happen, it was Tryhard Alito streaking back, so it was a lot of open space, whereas Tryhard is just keeping pressure on this ball, really not giving a lot of open space. And here we go yet again, trying to get one past, but no, actually gets bumped off the opportunity there. But it should still remain Tryhard Alito's opportunity here. Does it get through? Ooh. Oh, unfortunate.
10-4. Yeah, Kieran, I think a crucial moment in this possession was Tryhard for a second lost control while Kieran was faced the other way, and it was an opportunity for Kieran to steal possession. And when he tried to jump into the ball, he just missed. I mean, he tried to go backwards and mechanically gain control. When he didn't, he had to start panic playing defense. And those are the kind of moments you can't afford, especially playing from behind, to ever give to Tryhard. I mean, Kieran has to take advantage of every mistake and possession that Tryhard accidentally gives. Kieran's not doing it. I mean, Tryhard is going to play the time. He certainly had an opportunity to shoot there after the Kieran miss. I mean, it was likely to be saved, but in a situation where you're not up 6, I imagine you probably just force it. But Tryhard wants to wait out the timeout. That's a big mistake. That was basically a pass, as Kieran will get his 5th.
Yeah, that's interesting to start at the minute 6 mark, too. Going for the time waste strats with quite a bit of time still on the clock. You know, you can get one every about 10 seconds if you're Kieran, especially if Tryhard Alito is going to go for those possession plays. It often takes a lot of boost to make happen. You're trying to keep away from the other player, and that can lead to some opportunities. So let's see if that comes back to bite him. Another opportunity coming through here. Immediately back down by 4. What was that, 6 seconds?
Yeah, the kickoffs. Kieran is fixing him a little bit here. Able to steal the boost and make this one a goal with a nice tight angle. 48 seconds left to go. I think it's actually on Tryhard to start playing a more conservative kickoff. Oh, I mean, that's... what? That was obviously some kind of, controller disconnect or lag spike. I'm checking the ping to see... Oh, yeah, it's a lag. He's got red blinking ping right now. So we'll see if he's back in time for the next kickoff. Oh, he lagged too, yeah. There he is in chat letting us know. 10-7, not going to lag on this kickoff, but Kieran still takes control, and he has a chance at a quick shot. Great recovery, and good boost steal from Tryhard. Kieran is going to throw the OK. He wanted the quick shot or the boost steal. He didn't get either. Tryhard the other way in 11. And likely a game-securing goal by Tryhard.
Yeah, that boost secure in the back corner there from Tryhard really might have just sealed the deal here. Opportunities going Kieran's way a couple times, a couple missed flicks, but really that could have been the moment they're getting that boost secure in the corner and getting an offensive press. Here's an opportunity, but down by 4 with 30 is a lot to come back from. I feel like we're in some very be careful moments.
What a shot.
Oh my.
This was filthy. Wall to air dribble. Got the reset. I didn't really think he had an angle, but somehow, even though he starts with the reset on the backside of the ball, flips all the way under it to get the bump. That was quite the Matrix move to get his 8th. I mean, he got it fast enough. If he keeps doing this, he actually does stand a chance at coming back. But this kickoff, even though it might have looked like he won it, I don't think it's a win. It's going to glue to the wall. It's going to take a long time to come down. And Tryhard likely to gain control. Clock winding down. You have to see the immediate shot if you're Kieran. Doesn't connect, and with 3 to make up, I don't think he's going to do it. So Tryhard is going to make us all look right on the desk. He is going to take this win. Looks like the server disadvantage for Kieran was too much to overcome, as Tryhard will move on to the losers finals.
Yeah, and you could see the boost secures yet again coming through for Tryhard Alito. Kieran trying to rush in after that kickoff. You would say not quite a win, but, the kickoff possession into the offensive zone. And the 200 boost grab from Tryhard Alito was just too much, and way to go, Tryhard Alito, making everyone right on the desk indeed. 12-8.
He definitely wasn't tryharding this match, and he secures top 3. He's going to face off against KV1 in the losers final next. Danny, Blue, what are your thoughts on that last match?
Well, I wish the servers were just a little bit better. I know Kieran was lagging there, so sorry about that. Hopefully we're gonna get a better server. We're gonna test it out a little bit for this next.
In Discord, that's why.
I'm muted in Discord. Oh, I'm in. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm muted. Sorry, guys, you can't hear me, but I'm here.
You're good. A little bit Jake doesn't help.
All good. Hey, it's the Bozo Bakery. Bozo happens. So, anyways, KV1 now against Tryhard Alito. I mean, we did see that there was some lags from Kieran, so it was unfortunate for the server, but we'll make sure to check that next round and make sure KV1 and Tryhard Alito are perfect, because as we know, no one's from the US East coming into this next game, so we're trying to see what's the best region for them. But other than that, it was a beautiful thing to see. Kieran almost brought it back. That was crazy.
Oh yeah. Crop, what are your thoughts?
It was a really good match, but there was just the little differences that really started to mount up. The kickoff game continued to go Kieran's way, but it wasn't enough to really make the offensive press happen. We saw a couple missed flips there. The flicks didn't go the entire way through, and then obviously it was effectively a 2-goal swing then, where Tryhard Alito was able to grab that on the defensive goal line and turn it into an offensive press into a goal. So, there's just a couple little things. Some of it could be chalked up to the ping disadvantage, but it seemed like overall it was just not able to get the offense to click 100% of the time. But with that said, there was also the insane flip reset air dribble bump was just a work of art.
Yes. Fear, any final thoughts on this match?
Tryhard just got off to a really good start. He dominated the kickoffs enough that even though the rest of the game was equal, it was just a lead that couldn't be overcome. So that's how he got the win.
Yep, and it was a pretty easy win for him. GG's to Kieran. Fought all the way through the lower bracket and secures top 4. Big GG's to them. But before we head into the losers final, we've got a little special treat for you. So enjoy, and we'll be right back.
Hey, dude. I got bread. What? I got bread.
What do you mean you got? I'm laundry.
But you
What are you doing?
You want to eat some toast? I got bread.
Sure.
Let's go.
So, I was just doing my laundry, right? And out of nowhere, Luca comes in with some bread. That's interesting. But I'm excited. I mean, it's Luca. What?
I don't know what to say. Like, I go to everybody's houses unattended. I just kind of walk in with bread, and everyone's pretty happy about it. Like, look at it. How can you be mad? Look at it.
Right.
Have a nice toast.
Toast. Dude. Strawberry makes the beer. Oh shit, the cherry go crazy. What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
Make a toast.
No, that's so wrong.
What do you mean it's a toaster?
It's no. Have you ever made toast before?
In a toaster, yeah.
No. Okay, so let me tell you.
Uh-huh.
This is actually how you make toast. So.
Whoa. So, Luca makes toast on the grill. Okay.
I've been to so many houses, so many places where I've just entered with bread and they've welcomed me with open arms, and I've never, ever seen anything like this. Can you believe... I thought I knew him. So I've recomposed myself, and I've decided to give Danny a second chance. I know I can change him. I asked him to bring me a hairdryer. I gave him the excuse that my hair is wet, but, he'll see. He'll see.
Oh, hey. Here's your hairdryer.
Okay, thank you.
What do you need it for? Your hair's dry and it's not even raining outside. So,
Look, man, this is how you actually make toast.
Hey, whoa, wait. What are you doing? The toaster, man. I thought I taught you about this.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, here you go.
This is how you actually...
So turns out the hairdryer was not for his hair. I thought it wasn't raining, but it looks like it's actually is raining. Yeah, it's raining. But hey, his hair didn't look wet. It was fine, right? Hey, maybe he needs it. And it turns out he was using it on the bread. I thought I taught him about how to use a toaster. I guess he's just still learning, so hopefully I'll get it.
So he really does think that the toaster's the correct option on how to make toast. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, with that said, I have one more ace up my sleeve. I think I got him with this one.
What?
We tried.
Well,
Couldn't really, make toast. It didn't.
nope, you couldn't make toast at all. Like, what happened with the grill? What was that?
The correct way. The correct.
Well, let's just agree to disagree. Listen, we went through grills, we went through hair dryers. We went through a freaking candle. I mean, what?
It was good. We tried. We tried.
At least we have bread.
At least we have bread.
You eat it with the crust on? What?
So I took a look between the correlation of our project cost reports and the quarterly cash flow, and I did see a discrepancy between here, and here specifically, and also in November. And while not entirely... yeah, so I think there's a correlation there.
I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together. I'll be the one. Let's stay together.
Welcome back to the Bozo Bakery. Rise of Dough, and man, that skit just taught me so much.
Hey, whoa, hey.
What?
Time
It
out.
adds flavor. It adds flavor.
Time out. We
Hey,
can talk
yo.
about this, though. We can talk about this.
Kingsford kerosene, love it. So great.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay.
so we got a little bit of news for y'all. As of right now, KD1 said he had something come up unexpectedly, which means we are going straight to the grand finals. Try Hard Lido versus Moxie. It's going to be a best of 5. It's going to be a lot of fun. Folks, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Well, looking at this, Dylan, it's going to be a close one, but Moxie, as you know, currently on the leaderboards, number 3 globally, and he has that right to be that good. So I gotta go with Moxie over Triad Lido here.
Rob, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going to have to echo that sentiment. Absolutely. I mean, being number 3 on the leaderboard in and of itself, but also the way we've just been seeing Moxie play today has been just absolutely astounding. You know, try hard Alito, putting in, of course, but I mean, going up against Moxie, is going to be a tall feat, but this is a best of 5. So there is an opportunity for some mid-series adjustments, but with that being said, I definitely have to give the nod to Moxie to take this.
Fear, any thoughts?
You know, I'm gonna tell it how it is. This is a very favored match for Moxie. Moxie is not just the best ones player in this tournament. He's not just the best ones player in his region. He might be the best ones player in the world, period. Now, I don't think Tryhard Lito is necessarily in that kind of conversation yet. We will be playing it on US East, so that's the best thing that Tryhard Lito has going for him. But considering the fact that Moxie coming from winners gets a game as well, I really think it'll be basically a 2-0 of the games that Moxie will be playing. He's just too good. He is the best of the best right now, so I have Moxie.
I will have to, part of the Echo Gang, rise up, Echo Gang. I'm going to have to echo this entire desk. I mean, Moxie has been absolutely dominant this entire time. And Tryhard Lito, it was also on a huge run as well, to be fair. Beat Toxic, the old champ, beat Aegis, who did take Moxie on in the upper bracket. So I'm just going with Moxie. I think he's gonna win that $400 prize. Perfect stuff, guys. Amazing predictions. We are Moxie all across the board right now. Are the players ready? Are they in the lobby?
I believe we're getting the lobby set right now. They're still deciding on the server. As you know, Moxie from France, Carlito, all the way down south Mexico. So it's gonna be an interesting one because we're playing on US East, which is kind of like the bridge in the middle, but France is a little bit too far. And I gotta hand it to Moxie though. What time is it in France right now? Let's see.
Let me Paris time.
I'm in France.
It is 3:26 a.m. Oh my goodness. He's probably chugging a few Red Bulls.
4:30 in the morning.
They're late grinders. Trust me. Having these guys be in show matches all the time. This is a little late, I'll admit, but they're playing show matches at an hour earlier than this all the time. So I think Moxie will be doing just fine. You don't need to worry about him being tired or anything.
Yep. And before we get into this matchup, we want to say thank you to Crop for casting with us. It's been a pleasure casting and being on the desk with you as always. We will have Danny and Fear taking on the grueling task of casting this fire matchup. So thank you so much, Crop. Have a great one.
Yes, thank you much. Thank you for inviting me. This was a ton of fun, and it was an absolute blast being able to cast beside you, Fear. And GG's, good luck coming up in the finals here, and enjoy yourselves. Let's see if we can get into some grand finals action.
Yeah, no, that is very true. It's gonna be insane. I gotta hand it to Fear though. He has been mentioning some big topics about Moxie potentially being the best ones player in the world. I was watching some of his stream yesterday going against Toxic, the reigning champion, and I think he kind of beat him 6-2, maybe 6-3, a little bit, a few games. So there's definitely a lot of conversation about how Moxie will play this game. But as we also mentioned, he's in France. So maybe he's tired. Hopefully we'll have some really good action here.
Hopefully, and it's a best of 5 matchup, so you never know what's going to happen. Moxie might take it 3-0, or we'll have Tryhard Lito come in and storm.
Awesome. Well, it's great to be on the desk with you here today, Fear, and it's going to be a crazy grand finals. Who's going to take this $400 pot, and who's going to be left with just 100? We will find out here.
Moxie is coming into favorite for a few different reasons, but one of the other reasons is this guy has been grinding the leaderboard over and over and over again. Sometimes some of the players who play 1v1, who are the top level, they only really play show matches against the other best players, and there's a certain kind of meta at that level that you expect to see, and sometimes players like Tryhard, who are maybe a little bit lower down in that one scene, can surprise and throw off. But the thing is, that's not the case for Moxie. He has been grinding, as I say this, Tryhard's going to score the first goal.
The caster's curse.
But Moxie has been grinding the ones leaderboard over and over and over again, grinding all the way to the top. So he has run into probably Tryhard a few times. I imagine he probably queues US East as well as EU on his way up to make sure he gets games. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys have played before in one of Moxie's many winning streaks. That being said, Tryhard did exactly what he needed to do, which is take an early lead here in game number 1.
Hey, that game 1 lead is going to be super strong, but I mean, it's kind of funny, Fear. Every time you say something about the lead, it's just going the other direction as 1-1 has now sprouted Moxie, bringing himself back here in almost like 4 minutes remaining. And as we mentioned, this is a best of 5. Moxie up 1 game, as we're not going to have a bracket reset today because we want to make sure Moxie can have a good rest of sleeps if he does end up winning or losing. We'll find that out. So you hear Tryhard Lito looking for that flick early, but not quite finding it over Moxie, and Moxie just so agile is gonna get another goal to his name.
You absolutely have to be perfect. You have to be perfect in ones, and you're gonna have to be perfect when you're playing Moxie. If your shot is not good enough, it's basically an own goal because he is so good at saving and countering. You need to be really careful with your shots. If you're not going to be able to place it well or place it strong enough, you need to just not shoot because this guy can counterattack with the best of them.
Absolutely. But I mean, Crop Topless, not Crop Topless. The big thing about Crop Topless though is thank you so much for him to have him on the casting booth. He did amazingly. Shout out to him. Make sure to follow his Twitter. But hey, Tryhard Lito, that's one player that I've noticed has been the defensive monster and also the kickoff champion. He's been killing in terms of kickoff against these insane players, and also this defense is just working for him. So this goal, I mean, hey, the separation of goals is still 2-1. We haven't seen anything too crazy from Moxie, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, Tryhard was able to stop that possession. Now he's going to score. He's going to score quickly. I was going to talk about how Moxie had actually held on to the possession, but he feigned holding on to possession. He took it all the way back to the corner, and I thought he was in control, but he made a couple mistakes that led to this quick play from Tryhard. So Moxie trying not to do what Tryhard did earlier in this game with a shot that got saved and then instantly countered. He was doing his best to hold on to possession, but he got a little bit overzealous with it, lost control, and now he's lost his kickoff, and that is credit to Tryhard because Moxie, amongst 2 other people, Toxic and KV1, which are actually all the players who have been playing in these events today, were all credited by their peers, other top 100 players, as the 3 best players at the kickoff. So if you can put up a good kickoff against either one of these guys, you're definitely worthy of, being noted along the best. And Tryhard has done that. Moxie is one of the first to use that wave dash kickoff. We saw him get one of his 2 goals that way quickly. And right now, he's just breaking down Tryhard. This is what I'm talking about with shots that keep possession. Moxie, he'd rather miss wide, miss off the post, as long as he stays in control, and he does. He's eventually going to break down Tryhard, who is sitting with nothing in net.
And that's the honest ticket about ones, is if you can keep that control and keep that momentum to your game, then you will inevitably get the W, as ones is all about that momentum and all about keeping that control. But let's see here, Tryhard Lito trying to get something of his own. Oh, the Breezy coming out. Oh, what a flick from Tryhard Lito! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, this is a nasty flick. The setup is actually decently far away. I want to watch this from Moxie's perspective. I'm not controlling the spectator, so I don't know what you guys are watching, but great placement away from the post that Moxie is going up on the back wall. Whenever you see a defender go up the back wall, it's all about making sure they have to jump as early as possible, placing as far away from them so they cannot react to this in time. And Tryhard did that, and he did that in a surprising fashion. I don't think Moxie was expecting that tornado spin into the flick like that came out. Moxie now is going to be a bit safe on the attack. The bounce dribble was intended to be able to be controlled, and he is going to get control again. Tryhard doing his best to steal it away, and look at this, wave dash. It's not a kickoff. Oh, Moxie, that's actually a missed touch. I think Moxie could have got enough power on that to take a lead 4-3.
And that missed touch could cost him here, as Tryhard looking for another Breezy, and it looks like it works out. Instead of doing that far out shot, he went close with it, and he hit it top right bins.
Yeah, these are nasty flicks that he has. Just a soft jump, air rolling around to get that diagonal and slotting it top right on a defender who's shadowing near post. They have the choice of either protecting the far post or staying far enough back to cover the top right. And usually players want to protect the far post, and Tryhard is punishing him for that by slotting it up over the top of him. But Moxie has a possession now. He's known for his flicks. He missed this one wide, but he's going to double it in and tie up the game.
He got that control. He got him off the rock. Tryhard Lito looking at this ball. I mean, honestly, to me, it looks like it went in, but Moxie just too smart for it and gets that ball in the net, tying it up 4-4.
The setups are so quick. I mean, if you're Tryhard and you're starting to shadow that play, you might not expect the flick to come out not only as fast as it does in terms of ball speed, but how quick he sets it up. Tryhard, oh, look at this recovery in that way. I thought Moxie for a second was actually going to get back to the save. He lost his kickoff big time, but he actually had some good car control after getting bumped to steal the boost and then almost half flip to get the save. But no, Tryhard, he doesn't need the boost. He'll take the goal.
We've been talking about this all day. Kiernan losing to all those 50-50s on the kickoffs, and Tryhard Leto is showing it from that matchup against Kiernan to Moxie. Tryhard Leto is killing it on the kickoffs right now.
Tryhard Leto is going to get hit right back with the same thing. A side flip away from the ball. Wanted to steal the midfield boost from Moxie, but Moxie, who honestly got bumped into a position to shoot naturally. I mean, if he had been taking the ball normally without getting bumped, he wouldn't have had this angle on the shot, but Tryhard actually pushed him out, so where his zero boost angle was a good one to shoot. So double mistake from Tryhard. He pushed Moxie into a better position and then didn't cover the net while trying to steal the boost. He's going to steal this one successfully and get some open field as Moxie goes to the back corner. Are we going to see that same flick we've seen from before? No, in fact, he's way too slow to pull the trigger on his move. Oh, that's the worst possible bounce. Moxie a little bit unlucky.
Bad. Oh my, it's in.
It's all the way in. Wow. There is so many different bounces that could come up off this back wall, and all of them work for an instant Moxie goal except for that one. That one was an angle I did not see coming, and neither did Moxie. Tryhard is going to retake the lead.
I guess Moxie just got that Bozo bounce, and it just didn't work out for him. But 6-5, Tryhard Leto. I mean, trying to keep that control, but Moxie, as you mentioned, that kickoff gang is just gonna punish him for it, making it 6-6.
Yeah, Moxie was the first player out of anybody that I watched that almost defaulted to the wave dash kickoff. He might not do it on the diagonal, but in almost every other kickoff scenario, he prefers it. And he is obviously showing to be the better on that term with Tryhard Leto trying the same thing. But look, the diagonals, see, I saw this earlier with Tryhard Leto. He tried the wave dash on the diagonal, and it didn't really work out for him. Most players don't want to do it, or maybe I'm just thinking about Moxie, because Moxie certainly goes standard on those. But Tryhard, he gains control, and he uses a flick to go over the top, so maybe he knows what he's doing as he goes up 7-6.
I think so too. His flicks have been abominable. Look at this. It looks like it's not going to hit the net, and it just top down gets it in. Tryhard Leto might be the king of flicks right now, as putting Moxie through the spin cycle.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great game from Tryhard Leto. I wasn't exaggerating when talking about how good Moxie is in 1v1. And Tryhard, even if he doesn't hold on to this one, is putting up a really good performance. Moxie has a great position right now. Slight bump on Tryhard, but I actually think Tryhard has a bit of boost. Not going to matter. Moxie is just too smart of a 1v1 player, making sure to time this shot at the worst possible time for Tryhard. He wanted to pre-jump it, but it wasn't going to happen as Moxie ties it back up.
It's insane to see that these top players in 1v1, it's not like they're going for so speedy. They're not going for something really flashy, but they're going for mind games. They're seeing what works and what doesn't in like the game's code, literally. And there we go, Tryhard Leto. Oh my goodness, it hits off the right. That's insane.
He missed and he almost just set up a pass. He's going to have to get back to this one. I guess Moxie was starved on boost, so it is okay. He's got control. Moxie is waiting for that spawn, and Tryhard knows he doesn't have it after he sees it spawn behind him. And he needed to just shoot quick because Moxie was going to be recovering late, but he went for that real slow setup, that same flick that had been working for him before. It's hard not to want to go back to it, but he just needed to speed something. Right now, 7-7 with 10 seconds left to go. Moxie, this flick! It is so strong, but it's wide. He is known for that quick setup and that powerful flick. Wait, Tryhard, what are you doing?
Just them up, and
Where
it goes in from Moxie!
No! He wanted to put pressure on in 0 seconds, but Moxie had control. Tryhard, he stayed supersonic with no boost. He did not. He couldn't go out there. Moxie's going to punish and take this game, go up 2-0 because of that game advantage in the best of 5. Moxie only needs one more. If Tryhard wants to win, he needs 3 straight.
Oh my.
Wow. What a game. What a match. I mean, Moxie takes it, goes up 2-0. But hey, Tryhard Leto. Oh my goodness, he kept pace the entire time.
Definitely did, but I wasn't expecting that from Moxie. I mean, it's crazy to think how well your 50-50 game is to just take it from Tryhard Leto right there and just get that easy shot. That's incredible, especially in that pressure situation for the last second.
Yeah, Moxie has the ice. He just has a way to win, it seems. I mean, I really felt like Tryhard Leto played a great game, but I'm starting to feel like there's a good chance that this series ends up the sweep that we talked about, and it might not do the justice that Tryhard Leto did, at least in this game. We'll see in the rest of the series.
Definitely. We're about to head into the next game, I believe. Isn't that right, Danny?
Yeah, I believe so. Moxie has this game advantage, as we mentioned, so he needs to just win one more game against TryHardLito to take home that sweet prize of $400 and a breaded. Oh, I don't think we can have the packet of bread in the budget, but we'll see if we can send a package of bread.
We'll figure it out.
Right back in to a diagonal kickoff. Let's see what both these guys go for. Tryhard going to the wave dash kickoff. I don't think he got it. Moxie sticking with the standard like he normally does. The bump got Moxie out of the way, but the touch was not on. But Tryhard keeping control. And one of the first aerial attacks we've seen all game. The reset grabbed perfectly. The shot almost in. A little weak. And Moxie's able to cover it.
Oh, and he just turned the wrong way. TryHardLito getting faked out by Moxie there in the last few seconds and just turns in the wrong place. And hey, Moxie already off to a strong start.
It was a great setup for Tryhard. Perfect grab of the reset into the dribble, but he was a little bit off to the left. At the final moments, he needed to recognize that his shot... Oh, no, that's got to be some ping. But how good he's been. Maybe not. I mean, I'm looking at his ping, and it's showing fine. Seemed like some serious lag. He definitely wasn't lagging on the setup for his reset that I was talking about. But the end result of the shot was very weak. And sometimes it's hard to resist a good setup like that to not try and push past Moxie, especially with how close it got, even though it was slow. But you need to be so careful with the aerial game. And neither one of these guys have been going for it much, but look at this. Moxie chips it up. Not the full air dribbles we're used to seeing, but the one touch into the reset, reminiscent of what Rob did in the previous game. Bumping the defender out of the way and going up 3-0.
Moxie, just a legend to do that. And, you know, I honestly want to take point is that you mentioned that Moxie has been climbing the leaderboards time and time again. So the biggest thing about that is adapting to your opponent's play style. And I'm seeing this right now. Moxie is just adapting to what TryHardLito's been doing, playing it better, and just kind of making that gap a little larger against TryHardLito now.
Oh no, Tryhard just set Moxie up to style in the air. Moxie with a double on the ground. Wait, he didn't use the boost. He had enough boost to try and double it. I don't know why he didn't try to. He went for the safer method instead, and this was actually going to be a nasty save if TryHardLito somehow found a way to come out of this net and get it. But he doesn't do it, jumps too far, and Moxie finds the crossbar down.
Goodness gracious. Did you... I just saw that, but I don't know if you saw that. That almost went in for Moxie, but I think he just took an easy route as TryHardLito was blocking that angle, and kind of smart from Moxie to just go for that shot instead of the flashy play. We'll see it here. Moxie looking for the flick of his own, trying to go for that back flick, but no. TryHardLito pre-jumping, getting that ball out.
Yeah, that was a nice pre-jump. He actually somehow hid behind the ball, too. I was watching it from Moxie's perspective, and I had not even realized that he had already pre-jumped. When the flick came, it was a perfect save. This is just, I mean, Moxie, this is like one's extraordinaire. You got to be able to bring the ball and shoot it as quick as possible. And that's the kind of movement and mechanics that maybe you don't get credit for. Those quick touches that get you that shot that fast, but are so crucial. Probably more important than anything you see these people get credit for in the air. Just a quick touch, Tryhard, a great recovery. We're talking about his defense all day long. It's not that he's a bad defender. It's that Moxie is just too quick. He's trying right now to fake Tryhard and go low, but Tryhard covered it well. And now he's got an air dribble of his own. The reset, he grabs it well. He misses the flick, but it works out. Hey, Moxie thought he was going to hit it. Instead, it goes underneath.
We'll call it a fake just because of TryHardLito's sake. I think he was going for that flick, but we'll call it a fake.
I mean, it's not. It's in the meta. It's in the meta to miss these or fake these. So let's give him the credit, even though, yeah, you're right. I mean, that was obviously meant to be a musty. But hey, now he knows. Now he knows that he can fake these, and I think he did a good enough job that Moxie will still respect him. Moxie's got the ceiling reset right now. He needed to use it. Tryhard, great challenge, and he just couldn't get on the right side of the ball. Wait, he did! I thought he had missed it. Too soft of a shot. Thought Moxie would get there, but he gets a second on a great challenge. I want to look at Moxie's recovery here. Had 12 boost. Oh, he kind of own goaled it. He shot a little bit wide, but as it went over the top of him, he pushed it in towards the net instead of letting it roll by. And that's how Tryhard was able to get it.
Absolutely. Let's see if Tryhard can bring us back, though. Hey, there's still 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. He's gotten those 2 goals in the last few seconds. Let's just see if he can. Moxie trying to go for something. But mind gaming, actually. That backflip is so strong that he does what? A play. Almost got the spin on it, but couldn't quite get it over TryHardLito.
Ooh, Tryhard the long shot. Moxie is going to get boost starved. So how does Moxie play in this zero boost situation? We're about to find out. Tryhard taking his corner. got this rolled away. We're going to see him pick up a couple pads. I don't think he has time to grab the full corner. And Tryhard, what a move!
Oh, my
Great
goodness,
delay on the
Tryhard!
shot. He pulls up with the ball, and instead of taking the shot immediately, he waits about as long as you can for that second flip, and then pushes it away from Moxie right behind him. Amazing shot from Tryhard.
Tryhard Lito, what is that? Put that on the highlight reel. Editor, where's my editor? I need to get him to work right now because that was so beautiful. Oh my.
Ooh, Moxie, the much faster wave dash kickoff. Tryhard gets a good enough of a touch. He's got his boost stolen, so now it's the exact opposite of we saw before. Moxie's going to have him boost starved. Actually, he's electing to play the possession and let Tryhard pick up his back corner. Moxie, look at that flick. Too good.
Oh my. Oh my goodness, Moxie. Moxie, you had to do it to him. You couldn't. This man took him to school. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Tryhard has been pre-jumping all series long, like especially when Moxie gets to those flick positions. He's pre-jumped pretty much every time, and he pre-jumped again this time. And Moxie, maybe expecting that now, knows to just kind of place it away from him instead of maybe trying to flick behind him because he thinks he's going to like challenge or jump to the far corner. That's not what he's been doing. He's been doing exactly what he did right here, which is just a neutral pre-jump to cover the flick. This time it works out. I think he's a little bit closer to the play instead of playing it from the net. But he's also kind of hiding behind the ball. I talked about that earlier, but watching from Moxie's perspective, it's not clear where Tryhard is. And he's doing these jumps hidden and then stealing him away from Moxie.
Just the silent Tryhard Lito. He's just getting into Moxie's head, just trying to make it so that he can't find where Tryhard Lito will challenge. And smart play from him, but I don't know. Moxie does have his own mind games. Could get for the shot, but doesn't quite get through it, but he does have that boost advantage against Tryhard Leader here. Good for an open shot here, but just goes wide. Unfortunate.
Yeah, wasn't able to get the boost steal either, so it is going to be the end of his possession. Tryhard the other way. Are we going to see the classic flick from him? Not quite. Instead, the aerial shot, but a very similar setup. And he thought about trying to shoot quickly. I think that might have been a bit of a mistake because I want to say his possession's going to end now. If he didn't do that, he could have stolen that boost, kept Moxie starved, and this moment that's about to happen right here wouldn't have happened, where Moxie's going to take control. And now Tryhard is forced back into his net. Moxie's such a strong touch. Couldn't control it in time. But somehow managed to take this back corner boost. Is he going to pull up into the air? He's using these resets on these early positions. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait! Tryhard found a way to save it. But he's using these resets to just keep Tryhard at bay. Tryhard can't challenge while he's getting these resets because he could at any moment launch a flip reset, and that's why Tryhard just has to sit and watch. And this was just a great ones performance. I mean, crazy save that Tryhard even got that after getting bumped, but Moxie just started him out and eventually found his shot.
It's absolutely beautiful to see from Moxie as he's getting those 50-50s well enough now where he knows Tryhard Lito's going to challenge, going for that 50-50 instead of the straight-on shot, and it worked out for him in that favor as he got that open net place, and he looks like he's going to work out for him again. Moxie making it 8-4.
Yeah, Moxie pulling away like we might have expected to. Look at the camera check. Wow, it's such a little thing that you might not notice if you aren't paying attention, but Moxie, as he goes to that midfield boost, it's not necessary that Tryhard is going to come challenge. I mean, down 3 with about a minute to go, he probably will, but he could retreat back to his net. Lots of people do, or pick up a corner boost. So Moxie with the quick camera check. See, is he going to dive? Because if he's going to dive, I'm going to pop it over the top of him. And he got that read and made the play. Now, air dribble bump, probably coming out here. Tryhard, credit to him, getting over the top of it, but he doesn't have the boost to get the counter.
Ooh, and Moxie just getting that sky high, but can he get this ball once again? Gets that boost as well. Looks like he's going off the ceiling. But Tryhard Lito's just quick to it, trying to go for a play. Honestly, I think he's losing possession here as he just gets it right to Moxie, and Moxie's going to take that boost, gets another boost deal as well. Tryhard Lito might be a little bit empty as Moxie's going to put that in for number 9.
Yeah, as soon as Moxie got ahead of Tryhard on the play, he knew the play was steal boost. So even as he hits the ball soft, you see he's not sticking with it. He drives right past it. He just want to starve Tryhard out, and then he'll go from there because he knows he's going to be able to keep him at 0. So after doing that and then turning around to get the shot, he got it quicker than he even needed to. But he was going to be able to extend that possession a long time, even if it wasn't a quick goal because of those steals. But hey, the wave dash kickoff. Wait, what? I mean, that's a forfeit, right? That's just a forfeit if Tryhard's not going to take his open net. Yeah, Moxie says, no, man, you're close enough. Score it. Let's see what happens.
Oh, no, that is unfortunate for Tryhard. But hey, Moxie, I like it. Just trying to keep this game alive. It's 18 seconds remaining, 4 goals. Hey, I don't know. Moxie might take this to overtime. We'll see.
I mean, I don't know if Moxie... I mean, I think Moxie was mostly just saying, like, hey, bud, you scored it. Don't give up yet. You deserved that goal. In fact, Tryhard has the boost still here. And he's going to go back to that same flick, but the setup is a little bit too close to the near wall, where Moxie is on the back wall. So he will clear it away. I think it's going to be what we thought. A Moxie sweep. Tryhard, a good performance. And certainly people who glance at the scoreline won't know what kind of fight that Tryhard did put up, because he did play well today. But Moxie takes it all the way.
GG's. Congrats to Moxie for winning the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. And GG's to Tryhard Lito. He's not walking away empty-handed. He gets the $100 second place prize. What a match, fellas. What are your thoughts about this entire tournament, I would actually have to say?
Well, this entire tournament has been honestly a thrill. I remember when we just started the Bozo Bakery a few months ago, it was just a few viewers, a few, top 100 players, and then I remember a few was in the chat. He was like, this looks kind of interesting, actually. It was honestly great. And we're looking at this now. We have a ton of viewers. Thank you so much, y'all, for coming out and supporting us. We do truly, truly appreciate y'all. And it's been crazy. This entire tournament, it's been hectic. The losers rounds went all the way to round 7. I didn't know about that. I was like, oh shoot, we gotta rethink this all. But we adapted, we did it all, and it was really fun. Honestly, it was probably the most fun I've ever had.
Yeah, so much fun. And thank you, Fear, for coming on the desk and helping us cast these last few matches. It's been an honor to be on the desk with you, man.
You guys crushed it. This is a great tournament. As somebody who's tried to run tournaments like this many times, I try to help and impart a little bit of wisdom. But your guys' production, your show, everything that you handled, behind the scenes stuff, you guys did a great job. This was a good tournament. Great players. Good win for Moxie. Best player maybe in the world right now in ones. Got the win. You'd love to see it. Good games against him from KV1, from Tryhard Lito, from some others, I'm sure, earlier in the bracket. Thanks for doing this for the one scene. It was a great tourney.
Absolutely, and we're just gonna get a quick interview with Moxie pretty shortly, as he did get that W. So we'll be right back with a break, right, Dylan? And we'll get him on the
sir.
bit.
We'll be right back. We'll have Moxie in an exclusive interview right after this.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run. Because that's the end before it began. If you wanna save me, I should better.
every day. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to cool around my way. Peace to the crews from New York to LA. Power to the people that struggle every day. The East Coast Mecca shore is where I stay. When I had no loot, I used to cool around my way. I got a mad style of frustration. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the nation. Anger in the anger in the anger in the anger in the anger. I drop bombs for my generation. Fuck that. It's another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. Power to the people. Power to the people that struggle every day. It's another product. Just another product of the anger in the nation. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product. Just another product. East to the coast from New York to LA. East Coast, the shore is where I stay. Got a mad style of frustration. It's another product of the anger in the nation.
And go ahead.
Welcome back to the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. And we've got Moxie here on the desk with us. Congratulations. You won $400 in prize money and bragging rights in ones. How are you feeling right now?
Very happy. I'm happy about playing Triadito in final because KV1 is of course a bigger opponent. I think, like for me, I mean Triadito is very good, but I struggle a lot against KV1. Maybe probably would lose. I don't even know how I won the first BO3. So yeah, I'm happy about the win and thanks for the tournament, guys.
Yes. And it's 4 a.m. there right now. Are you feeling tired? Any performance issues heading into the final bits of that tournament?
You know, I'm a once main, so never tired. I played a lot. How to say? A lot night, like late. I play really late, so for me just normal. I think no tired at all.
Nice. Yeah, very good. Very good prep. And speaking of prep, you are playing in your show match tomorrow against RW9. Do you think you're starting with good prep for that show match?
Yeah, I think, but you know, the KSA, like Saudi Arabian, is a really different play style from the American, so it's not gonna be the same. I know Roas, okay, let's call him Roas. I know he's really hard to beat, so I mean it's a good training, but Roas is not the same player as all the player I played today.
You actually didn't play a ton of Americans. You played KV1 from Brazil. Tryhard Lito is Mexican, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. And then I think Lunar, or maybe Race. Race is US, right?
Yes.
But is Lunar also US? Maybe you did play a few. Yeah,
Lunar
you played a good few Americans. But the tough opponents were KV1, like you said, Brazil, and Tryhard, who's Mexico. But why is KV1 a tough matchup for you? I want to hear from you because I know you've had trouble with him in the past. And would you say he's a tougher matchup than other top ones players, and why?
I think he has a really good timing. Like every time I struggle because I used to struggle a lot against ball chaser, and KV1 is really unpredictable. Like sometimes he ball chase, sometimes he doesn't ball chase. So it makes me really panic a lot. And he's very good at punishing me when I do mistakes, and it's really hard to beat him. And he's probably the player with the best timing, honestly. It's so hard to take the ball when he has the ball in the car, so that's what making me really struggle against him. But I have my chance, honestly, against him. He's just very good, but I can win him for sure.
That is exciting. I gotta ask you, Moxie. You came in champion of this one. We're gonna have another Bozo Bakery in September. Will we be seeing you once again in September?
Yeah, well, for sure. I do all tourneys, no problem. I will come, no problem. When did you say September?
That's a good day. That's actually we'll figure it out what day in September, but I'm gonna say around September 17th or September 24th is y'all's time to shine in the Bozo Bakery if y'all want to have a chance to go against someone like Moxie. Hey, everyone watching, that's your opportunity. 17th of September, 24th of September is your day to shine.
I got another question for Moxie.
Okay.
Moxie, do you think you're the best player in the one's player in the world? And if not, who do you think it is?
Repeat, please. Sorry.
Do you think you're the best ones player in the world? And if not, who do you think is?
I don't know honestly because there are some really good players in other regions that I don't play. Like I think about Jan. Jan, I used to really struggle against him, so I don't know. Maybe in Europe, maybe I'm not saying I'm the best because I don't want to say it. You know, it's me. But I think I have a chance to be top one European. But I really want to. I really want RLCS LAN. I mean LAN 1v1 LAN, so I can play everyone on same ping and see what can I do against them. You know. So I can say for the moment I'm the best because I didn't win everyone.
Fair.
That is true. That is true. But hopefully one day we'll get a LAN going for the bakery. We'll host it in a full-on bakery
100%.
bread
We
bakery.
need to get a LAN going at some point.
Of course.
Alrighty, well, congrats again, Moxie, the winner of the third Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. Congratulations again.
Thanks for the tournament.
Absolutely. And Dylan, honestly, to end it off, this was an amazing tournament. Everyone, I was honestly genuinely happy to see how many people watched and it was entertained. And Fear, Johnny Boy, Hercules, thank y'all so much for being the talent and casters for today. We truly appreciate y'all taking the time out of your days. And all the tournament admins, Twitch mods, everyone that helped so much, especially Stelark on the production. You were killing it. Thank y'all so much for helping out and doing all this with us. And I believe we have another sponsor read, Dylan, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, before I do that sponsor read, though, thank you, Crop, as well, for coming in and casting, too. Let's see, ad read time, baby. And we are talking about the biggest sponsor of the stream, MSI, everybody. Thank you to our friends at MSI Gaming USA for sponsoring the Bozo Bakery Rise of Dough. Be sure to check out their various computer parts and software at MSI.com. There's also a live giveaway on Twitter for 2 MSI motherboards on our Twitter page, so make sure to go check it out. You could be a winner of a brand new motherboard. Amazing stuff. Also, check out the Discord link in the chat right now and enter into a giveaway for a chance to win a brand new MSI gaming laptop. In this Discord, MSI Gaming USA has amazing student programs for free access to resume building, presenting yourself, and building your career path for the future. Make sure to join that Discord by September 30th and get EXP level 3 to be entered to win.
Absolutely.
Also, thank you so much to all of our sponsors, Fallen Star Gaming, Havoc Esports, Campus Live, Godspeed, League Trolley, and as well as Rise Above the Disorder. We couldn't have put on this tournament without everybody.
Absolutely. And thank y'all, the players. I mean, you guys did an amazing show. Moxie, KV1 coming in last minute and then just doing amazing work. So thank y'all for coming out, playing this tournament. Hopefully, this next one is going to be even more tough.
Yes, thank you all so much for watching. Every viewer here, also, thank you so much for taking time out of your evening on this Thursday evening. And we're going to see you again in September. Get ready to get baking again, everybody.
See y'all.
Alrighty, see y'all. Catch y'all later.